but the internet is full of them.
Well, I've already pushed the
Because the
button, and
internet
I'm
is
going to
a
sell the narrative that you want to play this because you've shared it.
Well, I don't want to play this. I'm sharing the concept of, like, these RPGs are terrible. And I assume that, like, when people are like, D&D is terrible, play a better RPG. Like, this is what they're trying to sell, is their RPG called Potato. Or their
I
RPG
think-
called whatever.
I think we could
All I heard was
reasonably
Raz
play
say
this
he
and
wants to run
speedrun
this
it.
next time there's a break.
There's a
Cyrus, I will kill you.
there's a reason for games
I will
like
murder
this.
you in your sleep.
My friends came back from Gen Con one year, and they wanted to play a game called I Kill Puppies for Satan. And it was a game. It was sort of like this. This is way back in the edgy aughts, right? But it was a game like this. It was a one-page RPG. But like the first rule is like we don't have character sheets, and you can't print out character sheets. Get a piece of paper. On the top of the paper, write "I kill puppies for Satan." There. Now it's a character sheet. Potatoes start at 0. I don't know that I like this game, Raz.
No, it's just an example.
But yeah, I don't. So we were discussing, because the most common discussion point about Dungeons and Dragons these days that I see on social media, which I realize is not representative of people who play Dungeons and Dragons overall, it's just hating the game. It's so chic to hate Dungeons and Dragons right now. And I'm always interested in like, what games do you want us to play instead? And usually these people, they don't discuss the games they want to play. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they're like, hey, play Lancer. Lancer is great. I loved Lancer. But
That's cool.
Once the WoW version of D&D comes out, that's what they're all going to want to play.
so I've got a...
Here's the thing with WoW D&D, right? Here is what it actually needs to be a useful source of new game information and true to the original source. It needs fucking amazing encounter design rules. You should be able to roll any of the best raids in WoW history and make them into a compelling, fun, and runnable D&D encounter. That is the thing that should bring to the genre.
I thought you were going to say it needs to bring back 4th edition. I thought that's where you were going to go with that.
And
are the encounters telegraphed, like as a circle appear on the ground the turn before?
No, that's Final Fantasy XIV. WoW, you have to install a mod, and they don't actually show you the thing. It just gives you a little number. Actually, I haven't played WoW in 20 years. So
I haven't played with Deadly Boss mods for years.
They put the pizzas on the ground, yeah.
Okay.
Just to yes and what Destel said there, like, it is true that the published encounter design rules for D&D 5th edition are not great.
Yes.
Because they're in the DMG, and they didn't know at that point what a good encounter looked like. They had internal playtesting, but they didn't have the hundreds of thousands of hours of playtesting. I think you can absolutely design good encounters using the 5e rules, and it's a black hole that they never published a book specifically about that towards the end of the 5e run. It is what it is, but I've designed a lot of encounters that I think are really imaginative, and you guys always pretend to like them, which I appreciate.
I will pretend to praise them right now. They've been, like, very delightful, like, almost universally.
I've also designed some encounters that have been questionable.
There's one or two where it was like, oh, come on, this is rude. Mostly with, like, something appears and attacks you, and then uses its reaction to disappear.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
I love that.
man.
It's my favorite. You know what my benchmark is? My internal benchmark is like when Destel has notes, I know I fucked up. Like everybody can have notes, and I always try to internalize everybody's feedback and opinions. But like when Destel has notes, all right, I gotta back to the drawing board. That happened once when I designed 0th level characters for a one-shot encounter. I designed stat blocks for their players that kind of resembles what their characters would look like before they hit level 1. And it incorporated standard recharge mechanics, which is a very, very common mechanic for monsters in 5e. And I use it almost every week. Almost every encounter I run has a monster with recharge mechanics. Destel rightly pointed out, took me aside after the game, says you can't do that with players. Doesn't work. Like,
it doesn't.
Yeah.
Damn it.
You know what? He's right.
My actual problem is philosophically we already have level 0 characters. It's called level 1 in 5th edition. You're not level 1 until level 3.
God motherfucking damn it.
So, Yeah, that's what Destel said about that encounter.
No, I'm almost at 8 orcs and I haven't got a single potato. Jesus Christ! I'm this fucking game.
Oh.
You just been sitting there playing potato the entire
I'm almost at 10 orcs and I haven't a single potato. And there we go. I'm dead. All right, it's fine. The orcs
Excellent.
win.
Yeah,
Speed
it's
run that
terrible.
game.
It's a terrible game, and they're all like that.
The
This
orcs
is
win.
what happens. Okay, so here's the thing. Most of the time, this isn't going on. But when all the Rangers go south to join Aragorn in the war, this is what happens in the Shire. Before Sharky shows up. Like that one winter, this game is happening. And that's the only point in Lord of the Rings.
So not only did I not get a single potato, I actually am down to -2 potatoes, and to remove an orc would cost me 5 fucking potatoes. This game sucks.
Yeah,
There's
they're
my
all
sheet.
like that.
So dumb.
The other argument, because I brought up Lancer, and Lancer's a fantastic game. Mechanics are a lot of fun. Combat works really, really well. It's a Metal Gear game. Like, it's a giant robot game. You have your character sheet, and then you also have like your giant robot that you get to customize however you want, and it's got weapon systems, and the combat feels like it's evolved out of 4th edition D&D, where it's very crunchy, it's very grid-based. You've got one page of like all your possible actions and half actions on your turn. It all rolls together really well. And so people online are all the time on Blue Sky and on Reddit. They're like, why are people playing D&D when Lancer exists? And I'm like, because it's not fantasy. It's not the right setting. That's important. I don't like robots as much as I like hairy men with swords fighting monsters.
You
I'm
should talk to your
possibly
therapist about that.
I'm possibly about to inflict something like that on my players when I make a campaign for them.
What, hairy men fighting monsters?
No, the robots thing.
Like, if you haven't played Lancer, if you've got $60 burning a hole in your pocket, like, pick up the Lancer book. It's incredible. It's a great game. A lot of fun. Y'all know my friend Vorpal. He ran it for us. He did a great job.
Yeah, it's a fantastic game.
Question: is Shadowrun both hairy men
Yes.
fighting monsters and robots?
It's more hairy men and or robots fighting each other. There aren't as many monsters in Shadowrun. Like, they exist, but like you have to like go into like crazy research labs or way off the grid.
No, listen, man was the monster all along.
Yeah, that's or orc or dwarf or whatever.
Just like fancy man.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just tweetering out that we're playing Flumph VIII. Flumph.
How long until people stop knowing what a tweet is?
I think it's just a verb now. I'm sorry. It's just a verb.
No, I make that complaint every week. Don't need to say it. Everyone knows.
When you tweet, you speak on the internet.
And
Well, I mean, that
Yeah,
used
that
to be
is-
posting.
that is where
300
I
characters or less.
The opportunity for game design, the existing IP to be well represented, and something that will actually be useful to people intersects. That is where the WoW, if the WoW D&D book does not have excellent rules on building weird, big, climatic encounters that work like WoW raids, it is an abject failure, because that is the thing it can most bring to the table and is most lacking in the existing rule sets.
And I think the criticism of it is going to be like, why didn't they just invent their own rules? Why are they using 5e to do this when another game or another rule set would work better? And that's a valid thing to say, but the answer is really simple. D&D is the game everybody plays. It's the one everybody knows.
They're both so generic at their core. Like, you don't have to build half of the specializations in WoW because they're already D&D class subclass combos. Like, the overlap is so strong that there is actually not much of a need. Like, the only thing you might want to do, they might want to do an MP system, right? Like, that's literally it.
Yeah. Well, that was the
They
joke.
want to do an MP system. They want to have the slightly. I don't know if they ever rolled back their like skill trees are now like you make 5 decisions instead of a billion. Like, they might
skill
want to do
trees
that
are
with,
what
like,
I was
spell
thinking
selection.
of. Like, I think character creation would have to look more like a skill tree than.
Yeah, but that's just feats.
I think modern. I don't know. At one point, WoW rolled back their skill trees, but again, I haven't played it in 20 years. I don't know Like they rolled back skill trees and made it so you make a choice every like 3 things every 5 levels, so you end up with like 10 choices, which means that there's just less fiddly math and you can't do things wrong. Has everyone watched the Dan Olsen documentary? It is. What is it? It is rude to be bad at World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
I watched that back when it was called
recommended
its VM.
watching.
That video
Understanding
describes
game
the
culture.
kind of player I am in MMOs and why I generally don't play MMOs anymore.
Yeah.
Are you Harryfoot Johnson or whatever it was?
The
They don't-
illusion
Yeah,
of choice.
I like to be Harryfoot Johnson.
I mean, they don't really make MMOs where you can be as bad at it as you can, and like even in modern Warcraft. Like unless you're playing WoW Classic, that's not even really as much of an option.
Here is what is in this book, Destal.
Yes.
6 new subclasses: the Oath of the Evan Blade and Oath of the Holy for Paladin, Demon Hunter for Ranger,
Yep.
Shadow Domain.
Oh, it's a Ranger. Okay.
Yeah, Shadow Domain and Discipline
Discipline Domain. Yep, that's good.
for Cleric, and Path of the Elements for Barbarian. And they
Okay.
have slightly changed the. They have made changes to the following 3 subclasses: Swashbuckler for Rogue, Path of the Spirit Guardian for Barbarian, and Warrior of Mystic Brews for Monk.
I love the Swashbuckler. All right, you know what? I'm on board. That is a World of Warcraft class. The Swashbuckler.
Yeah.
I see it now. I see the vision.
Yeah, that's Combat Rogue.
Combat Rogue, yep.
They have added, and then I don't know what this means.
Where
Over
is Shaman?
40 specializations. They don't-
Shaman's almost like a barbarian.
That's
type
Barbarian.
class.
They're making Shaman Barbarian. Okay, I
that's
can
Path of
see
the
that
Elements.
with like the Wind
Yeah.
Fury build.
Yeah, enhancement. But
That's
Yeah,
enhancement.
enhancement
yeah.
Barbarian could be Shaman. I can
Yeah.
see that. Yeah,
They have added
That's the
16 species,
sure.
60 new spells, 30 new magic items, including popular mounts and companions. And then they added 10 professions.
Huh, that doesn't seem like what I wanted.
And there is a section that is just 7 dungeons. So they
Okay,
get the-
that was the other thing I was going to say is if they actually release really fucking good adventures that like take classic WoW raids, I would actually be back on board, even if there's not design rules for it.
So like, yeah, but so I agree with you, but I think that would need to be its own book. Like,
Yeah.
this needs to be 2 or 3 books, is what it needs.
I mean,
to
yeah,
be.
they need to just give me Old War as a path, as a campaign path.
yeah.
So these are the 7 iconic dungeons reimagined for tabletop play. As
They
Joel
probably
Naru-
will do like one campaign setting per raid or something if it's successful.
As Joel Naru, Black Fathom Deeps, Dead Mines, Dire Maul, Anixia's Lair, Scarlet Monastery, and Shadowfang Keep.
Those are all classic.
Those are all dungeons.
As
Yeah,
Joel
those aren't
Narub
raids.
Yeah,
is
None of those are raids, and those are all classic
aren't
dungeons.
raids.
So they have
as Joel Narub is in Wrath of the Lich King.
You're right.
But,
You're right.
But the rest of them are all classic, yes.
Well, Wrath is practically classic when you get at dungeon level. Not, I mean, Wrath reuse some classic raids anyway. That does say to me that they probably want to put out books with later expansion raids.
Yeah, I think if it's successful enough, they
If
will
it's successful,
definitely.
yeah. If
Yeah.
it's successful enough, so everyone has to buy it because I need the Old War raid as a. I will run 5e. I will run Old War if we get that.
I see. I always look at it like this. Like, I don't think there's any setting that I love enough that I would want to run a 5e camp or any D&D campaign exclusively in that setting. Like,
But that's okay because you can take your Night Elf Paladin and go to Forgotten Realms or Planescape. It's
okay,
all
I'm
5e,
gonna
right?
amend
So
my
that's
previous
good.
statement with other than Planescape.
Yeah, I'd have to say other than Eberron.
Because, like, yeah, even when I ran Ravenloft, like, I kept infesting it with stuff from everywhere else. Like, you gotta mix it
Yeah,
up
when
a
I
little
run
bit.
Planescape, I toss garbage in there all the time. Eberron's the only one I like to use self-contained.
That's all Flumph 8 is. It's just Lord of the Rings and Redwall were in opposing trucks that smashed into each other.
You just took them and you went, now keys.
Mm-hmm.
You're describing the Large Hadron Collider.
All right, we better do a
Particle
100-word recap of the previous session, because we weren't able to play last week because Treble, his entire house melted into slag, and now he's a ghost. Did I have that right?
Like one of those
No.
fire ghosts, though.
Yeah,
I'm a
one of the
vengeful
cool fire
spirit.
ghosts.
I'm a vengeful spirit.
I like it.
You
It's good.
have to get listen. You can't keep getting this wrong. It is
You're a revenant.
it's frankly just you're making me feel bad.
Are you saying I'm racist against ghosts?
Yeah,
Ghosts
you're
are a
ghostist.
protected class now. The biologically challenged?
That's vampires.
Oh, sorry.
Corporeally
Sorry.
challenged.
Corporeally challenged.
Yeah,
You need to educate yourself.
Wow.
you just got it.
Sorry, I'll be better. All right. I'm just worried that Buttface is going to start playing potato again if we don't do a recap.
Don't tempt me.
Take it to work with you.
Buttface, what was the one that was in
game?
that itch.io thing, that the big itch.io thing we downloaded with like 1,000 games, had a bunch of these little indie one sheets in it, and one of them was like Gay Dragon Bros. And I think we flirted with the idea of playing Gay Dragon Bros at one point.
First time I heard about one of those one sheet things was the Be Gay Do Crimes one.
Yeah. If I'm gonna, there's a one sheet rules supplement that you need at every table. It is the one about lava.
Yes.
You need the
Yes,
lava
I've been pushing
supplement.
that one for 20 years.
Oh, I had that on my desktop because Destel gave it to me. I was like, yeah, this is useful.
You
Just
need
in a
that.
general sense.
For every game, yeah.
Yeah.
Lava is hot.
It's system agnostic.
Mm-hmm. It's really helpful.
Let
It's the
me
goal
roll
of
to see what happens when you fall in lava.
That
Oh, according to the
someone
lava sheet,
wrote
you die.
the ultimate, most useful, most comprehensive RPG supplement ever in the D20 era, and we can continue using it to this day.
Yeah, here we go.
Like, we have-
Buttface found it. Hot gay bro dragons, and then the iconography on the front is a pink dragon flanked by 2 rainbow hearts wearing sunglasses, and then underneath is a barbell, and that tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah,
This
that's
is a
pretty much it.
7-page PDF.
Oh, it's 7? Oh, that's too complicated. Who
Yeah,
has a 100-word summary of all the trouble you got into last session?
There was a cavalcade of wrong mistakes made yesterday, and we basically ruined your plot that you had planned.
Oh, I fixed
And we're
that. Don't worry about
sorry.
that. I made the plot better, by which I mean, like, you guys are going to regret ruining my carefully laid plans.
We
They weren't
always
careful.
do.
So first of all, you told us they were not carefully made.
That's true. But I told you that
So-
in confidence after the game, and now that we're live and people are listening, I have to resume gaslighting.
We got a kayfabe.
No, I don't believe in that.
So yeah, what we did last time was we ended up at an underground river
Yeah.
with reverse water, little gubbins,
Gubbins.
some weird looking folk that we'd never seen before, one of which might have been a turtle, and a really huge stonking gem stuck in a submerged. Hey, there's the stonking gem.
The stonking gem.
Look how stonking it is.
So we're coming down here to take a sample of the gem, not steal the whole thing.
I think that remains to be seen.
Well,
I'm-
pragmatically, I don't think. Well, so Spike would not claim that he could carry this thing unless it's like ridiculously light.
But it's made
It's
of
10
metal, and it's...
It's 10 feet long.
I mean, he tried lifting it and failed. I rolled a 1, so he knows it's heavy.
10. Like how? Okay,
I
so
guess it depends on how
let's-
dense it is. Because, like, I've got some some metal IKEA bookshelves where, like, the back of them are just this thin sheet metal. You can pick that up.
Yeah,
And
but
it's 10
that's
feet.
probably not what this is. I do have a question for you from my notes.
Oh boy.
It says, "Ask at start, can I have dropped off stuff in the cart to make room for the gem?" So I went back and got a crowbar. Could I have also dropped something off because I have no inventory space to hold this gem, and I didn't realize that until after we ended.
Yeah, you can make whatever changes to your inventory you want. I think probably the gemstone will be too big to fit in anybody's, depending on how much you're going to take of it.
I
guess we'll see when we get down
assumed that
there.
we were gonna just. I figured it was gonna break in some way, and that we could get like fragments of it. But like, I don't actually know, so I just wanted to have that possibility available. Okay, so I have a 1x2 available, and that's the best I can kind of do.
I want it on record that Sonic the Hedgehog is already looking for the Chaos Emeralds. All right, we're done.
So assuming that this is, I don't know, roughly on weight of aluminum, and assuming that I'm also making the assumption that this gem is about 5 feet, like tall,
5 by 10, yeah.
like 5 by 10 by 5 feet, it would weigh 42,000 pounds.
Yeah, no.
You would need
it's
to be
in the metric
Minecraft Steve to
tons.
lift that. And then he could lift 64 of them in a stack and then hold
Could we just get another
shulkers
cart?
of many stacks.
Yeah.
Could we get another cart down here?
Don't worry, guys. The crowbar gives me advantage.
Now, nobody has had the opportunity to take a rest, but I think one or more of you leveled up. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good. Good.
This is the one session I will have the most hit points of everybody in the party.
I don't know.
Because of how hit points work.
Our stats are really low this campaign.
No, I mean, like, I only get, like... Sorry, I'm trying to do the math here. I get 6 per level, so, like, everybody will outpace me.
Now, when you did the math, did you make sure to check for cosmic bit flips?
Well, I don't have 2 to the 64 hit points, so...
Excuse me while I put down the cosmic bit flip reference.
What happens if you're holding your pencil
0
and then the
days.
cosmic bit is your pencil flips to the eraser and you don't realize it?
Then, do you know? I think it's operator error. I
Yeah.
feel like you need to hold your pencil
Okay.
better.
I mean, there's always a chance that the entire pencil just immediately becomes a piece of lead from a quantum perspective. Just very unlikely. Or sorry, not lead, iron.
Yeah, everything does decay to iron.
Yeah, at some point there is an
Or fused iron.
infinitesimally small but entirely physics-supported chance that any object you're interacting with just suddenly becomes entirely made of iron.
I feel
Note
like
for the
Destel-
internet, do not worry about this.
I think Destel is like he's dangerously close to like founding a religion about the cosmic bit flip. Like,
You could make a religion out of this. No, don't.
that's a great reference. I liked it.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you guys have climbed down into the cave here with the goal of going down to pry up the gemstone. And if you want to switch out your inventory or something back at the cart, I don't have any problem with that. Nobody
Yeah.
had the ability to take a rest though.
I got rid of... Vera's cartography kit is back in the cart. Sorry, Vera.
Probably a good spot for the cartography kit.
I actually was going to ask that. I don't know how much we would use it during these dungeon forays. I'm happy to carry a different kit, though. Just not right now.
Yeah, I only use that when we're traveling.
Yeah.
All right.
So we've got
Can we
light
just-
sources. I've got Joffrey holding a lantern, and I've got Canterbury holding a barleycorn holding a lantern. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
I'm just gonna
How far
Like-
until we hit Gubbins?
yeah, I'm just gonna like I'm going. Can we just assume we're all together? But I'm just gonna like go the path that we're following.
Well, we have ropes here, don't we?
Right, but this is a path down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
Do
forgot.
you guys
all
want to
about
retrieve
those.
these ropes now that you don't need them, or do you want to leave them there?
Well, oops, sorry.
You should take them back.
I don't know how to get down to this level.
I would like to take the ropes back when we leave.
Yes.
Got it.
Let's not preemptively rope.
We need to go around this way where we haven't.
We might need to do this quickly. Well, we don't know that, but we could reveal it.
So there's like a
This is a little jump that we have to.
yeah,
go
there's a little
across.
gap you got to get across there. Is that what you guys are doing?
Sure.
Okay, then I will. Oh, it's up here. The lens of truth. I got turned all around. I got rotated. It was the off-center lens of truth. Oh, I know. What I haven't done is open the map up in Affinity. I currently have Affinity loaded with layers and layers and
300
layers of thumbnails for a video series I'm putting up next week. Yeah, draw 300 thumbnails. Like, yeah, no, thank you. At some point, maybe I should just like get formal training in that kind of graphic design. But like, I've been doing it kind of off the cuff for 30 years. And like, what's the point in learning it properly now, right?
Well, at that point, you probably know like 70% of what they would teach you in a beginner's course.
Yeah. Which map is it? This one?
If you know how to properly kern, you're better than 50% of the class.
No.
I looked into kerning at one point when I was trying to fiddle with a font in Microsoft Word, and my God, that rabbit hole goes deep.
Yep.
Text is very.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Do you know all of the Unicode characters for the different spaces that you can get?
No, I know about dashes because when I was typing, I would put M dashes everywhere, and people told me that like you should not be using M dashes for anything.
Why?
Yeah, M dash is.
So I
one of
learned
those
what an
ones-
M dash was, but
People-
what I was doing when I was writing was I would type a hyphen, I would type space, I would start typing text, and MS Word would correct that to an M dash. So I left it.
People don't like M dashes anymore, and the reason is really stupid and really depressing.
Well, it's AI
AI.
triggering, isn't it? Like people think that AI does that. Well, I do too.
I do it as well.
Where's this?
I take all my notes in bullet point form, and this has also gotten me suspiciously flagged.
I'm sorry if I like clear delineations between my thoughts, and I don't think the period cuts it.
Oh, here's the map.
I used to get yelled at for using ellipses as much as I do.
My syllabus is all bullet points, and I tell my students like sometimes it's appropriate to just do that.
All right, sorry about that. I saved this map in the used up maps folder because I don't know why I did that. We can check out this layer of the something like this, because this can kind of wrap back around underneath where you started, and then you can see down to the layer below from up there. How does that do you?
It did me.
Who's taking
We're hippity-hopping?
point as you're headed north in this direction around? So you're kind of done a switchback. You went down a layer and you're wrapping back up and around.
Yeah.
Spike will help Vera across this gap.
Barleycorn,
Uh-oh.
as you and Canterbury are stepping forward here, 'cause you guys were kind of in. I think you were fighting the gubbins down a layer from here, weren't you? You guys were doing.
They were
some-
in and around this whole
They were
area.
down here, but we were also up here, I think.
Yeah, we had
Yeah.
like 2 or 3 fights with them.
Yeah.
But
or
there
maybe
were
you-
definitely some that were on, like, right here, I remember.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
there
were
were some of it.
spitting.
Oh
at
no,
you
it's
from
here and
above.
here. This is where we were.
Well, when you come across
Yeah.
here on this ledge, there are 2 dead ones laying on the ground.
Oh, interesting.
On the this red hand has to move. It's right where I want to be. I'm trying to draw a dead gubbin. There you go.
Oh, they didn't turn to ice?
They are supposed to turn to ice. I told you I didn't have the stat block. I tried to. See, this is a DM problem that never gets discussed when you introduce something and then you lose the notes and later you have to improvise the thing again. And it doesn't
Well, you
work
just-
because the players
it just-
remembered something that you didn't. And now,
Oh,
and now,
no,
like
you just hand wave it and say yes, and then they've died. So, how did they die?
nothing
Because
about the encounter I've put in place of the gubbins now makes sense. Oh, I'm a failure and it's all falling apart. No, you're correct.
That's fine.
They exploded into they flash froze and then exploded into like ice shards and melted away. So no, there are not dead gubbins here. We're just gonna, you know what? Give me a Canterbury and Barleycorn. Since you're stepping up first, we're gonna be doing a listening check. So it's gonna be perception. It has to do with your ears. Make it a disadvantage because you've got waterfalls on all sides of you.
No.
Disadvantage, you said?
Disadvantage.
That was not a no. I refuse to make it a disadvantage. That is a no. I probably didn't hear anything
Yeah, I also don't hear shit.
because that is
Well, you have 9 plus something. That's
7.
9 plus my perception. I have an 11.
I mean,
Okay.
11's better than average.
So yeah, you see the ledge in front of you curls back away to the north. If you take that path, as you like cast your lantern down, you can see the ledge beneath you. So you can continue on this way, but you're going to be doing more and more wading as you go, it looks like.
I don't wait. I trudge.
You trudge.
I'll get down with the trudge, man.
The trudge mank. Let's get
Yeah,
that listening
yeah, I
check
went there.
from Vera and
Oh,
Spikety
As-
and Joffrey as you guys follow. Like Canterbury's trudging away. This is a disadvantage because you have waterfalls all around you.
15? 15.
I think
Okay.
Chris gets advantage.
Yeah,
Eight.
it was canceled.
Yeah, you at least get 1 dice instead.
I got an 8.
No, that roll. It was like a 12.
Spike got a 15.
15, yeah.
Spike, as you stand at the point where Joffrey's currently standing, as you're following along the party trudging along.
There we go.
So to your left, you hear the trickling. I mean, you hear these waterfalls next to you, but you hear a lot of dripping also from the cavernous roof into the water. Off to your right, you hear this waterfall, and in that direction, you also hear a very muted buzzing sound. Insectual.
Ooh, don't say that word. That's a bad word.
It is?
Sexual buzzing?
Insexual?
No, insectual with a T. Not,
Oh, okay.
not insectual.
No. I was making a joke, but like insectoid, I think.
Do
is
not
probably-
joke about insect
Inse-
sex. It's gross.
Insectual?
The proboscis
Okay.
gets involved. No, you
No,
hear.
don't mention the proboscis. No.
You get the
I
insectoid
wasn't.
buzzing coming through the waterfall beneath you, like underfoot.
What are the parts of an insect? The thorax, the abdomen. I don't know. Okay. Spike says, "Oi, hold up," and he points his bow over here and says, "What's that droning sound?"
Looking down, you just see the water and the crashing waterfall below.
Oh no, he just kind of points in this direction
Yeah, that's
with his bow. Because I'm not near the edge, I can't really point over it. But
nothing to see in that direction except more.
Yeah.
Canterbury.
but he's just gonna alert people to like. He's gonna have his bow trained on this direction
Okay.
as he proceeds on.
And as you proceed on up to where the rest of the party is and joining them, that particular sound fades away. You no longer hear it. You just hear the water again.
Careful when we go down there, Captain.
You guys are about to be real happy with me. Make
Wait,
sure I do this
so
right.
just to test this though, if he goes back here, does Spike hear it again?
Yes. So you've got this next broken path that comes down to the next level.
Are we about to get stung by bees?
I'm just gonna
To
open
death by
this.
bees.
Man, this is such a cool map. Here, let me. This
Spike will
was
tell. Oh,
stained carbon maps.
do we have map credits?
Yeah. Try to
there
shout
we
out
go.
the map credit.
Oh, that's right. Carbon with a K. I remember that. Spike will tell Vera like that's odd. I only hear it from over there.
That's probably where the things are then.
See, you've got this broken ledge that Canterbury can kind of. It's precarious footing because it's slick with water here and there, and also it's a crumbled pile of stone. But it is possible to traverse from one level to the lower one.
How deep is the water here now?
It's up to about Canterbury's waist. It doesn't get deeper than that. Which has stayed pretty consistent since you guys have come down.
I want to say that essentially, so Vera leveled, Joffrey leveled, Spike leveled, Barleycorn and I didn't. So we have level 2, 1 + 1. We equal 1 level 2 character.
The challenge
more or
rating
less
of the
right.
monsters that I am replacing the gubbins with has gone down because I felt bad that I lost the first stat block.
Oh.
I have no organizational system when it comes to my D&D. None at all.
Oh man,
It's-
that's less XP, you guys. You'll never get to level 2.
You know what you should do? You should just, when you use a stat block, write down the book and page it's on.
I do.
That's so much work. That is so much work. I cannot believe you suggested doing that.
Yeah, I do. I write the monster, and I write the bookend page that the base stat block came from. Then I write the relevant attacks and any changes I'm making, and then I have an individual space for how many monsters I need, each with their own HP total and position on the grid, and all of it's gone. Poof.
How did you lose it?
Where would you guys like to go next?
Notepad has tabs now. I'm gonna go down this way.
Yeah, it does.
Notepad has tabs now?
Yeah.
I've lived in Notepad++ for years. I will never give that up. But
I like this feature here where you're looking down into the.
yeah, I don't want to go down there.
A water.
Okay, so
hole.
Is this just
Damn it!
is this just a hole that is this level?
Yes, it is a water
Okay.
hole.
Joffrey's gonna look over the edge as he walks by.
Wants to go to the far edge and look down.
Yeah.
Like,
Bear with me.
I'm a little
one
bit glued to Captain Canterbury at the moment, but if I was him, I would not be anywhere near this hole that could get us punted into.
No, it's a kraken you gotta watch out for. The giant octopus.
I'm more wary of the captain than the kraken.
So
I hear the
Joffrey is
captain beats
standing
people.
at like the northern ledge of this next hole, and looking down, you see the level below. And you can come around this edge if you were so inclined.
Yeah, he's gonna walk around this way.
I'm a small critter. Do I have to swim through these spaces?
Yes.
What's my swim speed?
You probably don't have a swim speed, which means
I
you
don't have
treat
one.
water you have to swim through as difficult terrain. And depending on what the water's doing, I might make you make it like an athletics check. But here, remember, there's no real current. It's not like the river up
Yeah.
above where you got caught.
Yeah. Now here's a very dangerous question. I have
Yeah.
a dig speed.
Yep.
I mean, I could end up just falling straight through to the level below by doing that, so I'm not going to.
I'm going to assume you can't dig through rock.
I actually don't know what most of this material, like what's under this. I don't know.
Rock.
Okay, so I can't use it here then.
I don't have
Because this looks
the
kind of sandy. Like I don't know.
I don't have the definition of dig speed in front of me. I know that there is one, and it doesn't apply to rock.
Sorry, it's burrow. I just wrote dig because that fits the box. But
So you guys
Okay.
have
that was just a
coming around
random
the
idea.
far side of the hole that contains the face.
Okay, well I'm gonna start swimming across slowly.
Okay. Is the intent to continue down around south and kind of complete the circuit here?
I mean, I'm following the rest of the group slowly.
Captain, it looks like there's some stuff over here. We know something over there is going to attack us, so I vote we go around this way.
All right.
I don't like this part.
So Joffrey's taking point around to the south.
I'm going with him. Like I'm staying next to him.
How far? So do you want to be on the inside or the outside, Joffrey? Because the water widens out with more and more holes and little islands all around here.
Okay, he's going to sit down on the island so we can shoot things easier.
I don't see anything to shoot.
Oh, this map still goes over ways to the side.
Yeah, there's a lot of map.
You want to go check that far side before we go further south?
Oh, sorry. This is on the level we're on.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
This right
This is
here?
a
Okay.
ledge overlooking the lagoon beneath you.
Okay. Yeah, I want to get
The-
onto land.
Do you want to get off Barleycorn, or do you want to stay on?
Oh, I'm sticking with you. I'm fine with the continued Voltroning of our characters.
So it's just like, well, I guess we will find out if 1 + 1 = 2.
Look, there is no reason for me to separate from you at this point in time.
Well, you just have to swim for it.
Yeah, I'm just a mobile turret.
So
What do we see? I have 60 feet of dark vision. Just
you can see the
torch
ledge
goes- or the
at the
lamp
edge
goes-
of this. Sorry, my dog is barking back there. Is the intent to move out towards the ledge?
yes.
Okay.
It is.
And then what I will
So-
do is try to just kind of follow this ledge inward, like this.
My intent is to go up to the ledge, grab barleycorn, and throw them off. No.
Don't do that.
It's a good way to see what's on the other side.
And
Would you
more
have
and
a,
more
would you have a
waterfalls.
better arm
And
for throwing?
recall that the waterfalls in this cave inexplicably sometimes flow the opposite direction, up instead of down.
What is the range increment on barleycorn? Okay.
He's an improvised thing, right? So 5/5 or something.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna. It doesn't look like there's an easy path down here, so I'm just following the ledge here.
Okay. Then I will happily give you the ledge.
And I am looking down. We do have a normal lantern, and I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Lantern's 30/30, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not going to painstakingly measure squares from every possible place you can stand. I'm just going to have to eyeball it. Otherwise, we'll be here all day.
Well, and the good news is with these squares and the drop-offs, right, you can kind of fudge the distance down.
Yeah, you can just
I
say
like
it's
to think so, but these guys are like, I have 60 feet. If you don't erase exactly 60 feet, I'm sending the black van to your house.
Mike will
We
take
only-
one look over the edge and go, oh, ugh.
Chris only did that once.
But anytime somebody
Yeah.
does something to me once, it becomes something that is done to me every day forever. And I hold that grudge until end of time.
Listen, like,
No, I don't like that.
you know what's really great? Like, I don't know if Rickard actually intended this, but the empty space on the top of Canterbury's things makes like a perfect. It literally looks like he is just resting on my head.
That is not the
It works well.
not the intent, but yeah, happy accident.
No. Claim credit. Say it was on purpose. Don't.
I can't claim credit for something I didn't do on purpose.
You could just do things.
What if you accidentally claimed credit?
And at this point, as you come to this, at the far south, Joffrey, it gets slimier and slimier as you move to the south, to the point where, like, stepping onto this little island, pulling your foot out of the muck takes considerable effort.
We saw another one of those, like it was up here.
He ran
or
into
something.
one of these once before, yes, when he was going far to the south on the other edge of the map. But yeah, as you approach the edge of the map, it gets slimier and slimier and harder to pull your foot or your boot out of the muck.
It's almost like it's an invisible wall.
We've also not heard any more buzzing, I take it?
Have not, no. Just a lot of water.
All right. It doesn't look like there's a path down this way.
No, so we can go under the waterfalls over here, but it's gonna be really mucky and slimy.
And I'll give
My
you some of
intent
the
is
inside
to
now.
go. My intent is to go this way.
All right.
And then we can link everything up over here. And as Joffrey observes, there is some underneath area under where the waterfall's coming from here.
This spot right here looks like if you stand there and play Zelda's Lullaby, something would happen.
Right.
Oh, I'm on the top level. That doesn't actually exist.
Actually, I'm half wondering why there's exposed light coming down here. I'm assuming not actually the case.
I was
there's
thinking about
exposed
it.
light.
This is exposed light. Right?
Yeah.
There is no actual exposed light in the cave. No, you're relying on your own light sources and your
Okay.
dark vision.
Yeah.
So is everybody okay? We're just gonna hopscotch to here.
We did the whole loopy and nothing actually triggered, which is making me even more nervous.
Well, because we didn't go under the ledge. We got to go under the ledge where the giant slime monster is.
You want to fight the CR16 slime god right now?
Yeah, why not?
Wait till you're level 2 at least.
I am level 2.
Oh, sorry.
And yeah,
Wait
you've
till
got
I'm
the little
level.
ledge you can walk down to the face.
All right.
I
a
did
piece
write
of
giant face in capital letters.
Can I try and sketch the face? I just want to put it in my journal. Basically, just drawing a rough drawing of it in my journal. Listen,
There's an art
difference.
supply tool proficiency, isn't there?
Well, I have writing supplies.
Right,
was
but
just
did
gonna
is it that because I didn't add an art supplies one, or because you didn't take one? I did. There's an art supplies one.
So I can't like sketch.
Give me a either intelligence or dexterity with your writer supplies.
Okay. This is just like I'm just writing stuff down because the only difference between screwing around and science is writing it down.
Correct.
Oh, that's a 4.
4.
That's a little bit more
The
screwing
difficult
around, I
part
guess.
is even with Barleycorn up there, like holding the lantern around,
Right.
it's hard to get a sense for the whole shape of the face.
It's just like I said, like I would be fine with just a rough sketch. This is just
You've never seen a creature with this face before. You've never met one.
right.
We can't tell that it's actually Olmec that's fractured with pouty lips.
He
Oh,
has
are
so
you-
pouty lips.
Yeah, very pouty lips, yeah.
I remember that game show on Nickelodeon where like the jungle
Lost
men
Temple?
would jump out of the closets and take the kids away or whatever.
Oh, is that like Legends of the Hidden Temple? Or
God, that was
something?
Yeah.
my favorite show when I was a
Yeah.
kid.
You had to give up your like
The
medallion or whatever.
Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
Oh my gosh. Core memory unlocked. Spike.
Yep.
I'm gonna open this question to everybody actually.
Mhm.
And I might have asked this last week. Does anybody have any in their character background, not necessarily your skill list or anything, but any background with mining, caving, excavation, archaeology, anything like that?
Spike literally can dig.
That's not the same.
I mean, I'm criminal background and I have a crowbar. That's as close as I can get.
Okay.
What is my official background?
Does any? I'm going to assume the answer is no. But does
Well-
anybody in this party have any compunction that removing this might be defacing an ancient piece of art?
So I'm not going to let anybody remove the entire thing.
Okay.
So we're going to all Canterbury is going to allow, and that if somebody wants to try and do it behind his back, that's totally up to them.
Okay.
But like his thing is, we're looking for a sample of the material to take back, and basically we're gonna look around. First, I'm gonna say let's look around for like a piece that is because this statue's not in great shape.
No.
Does it look like it's chip Canterbury?
I'm looking for like a chip, broken pieces of the metal around the gem first.
Don't find any broken pieces or shards of the metal itself. No. And the metal
So
is
it is-
embedded into the rock.
So it is metal. It's not like. Is it transparent in any way? Like,
It's not
I guess is it a gem? Like, I don't know.
the material itself. It looks metallic at some angles in the light, and it looks like a gemstone in other angles, as though it's kind of splitting the difference between the two. It's definitely not a material that you're familiar with.
I'm gonna
Barleycorn-
tap the end with my crowbar. Like, not give it a hard whack, but like, how resilient does it?
It gives metallic feedback when you tap on it with a crowbar.
Barleycorn's hopped off and is
Captain.
trying to shine the light through the stone.
Okay.
I mean, I could just swing my ball at it and hope it
No.
breaks, but
The material itself is opaque. You can't see through it. There's Barleycorn. Give me an investigation check, please.
Let's take a look at what we've got.
We need Vera down here to do this.
And then I'm going to give Spike
Canterbury.
one of my patented, on a scale of 1 to 10, ultimatums.
I've got a 17.
17. You don't find anywhere that you can shine your light through the material. As I said, it's opaque. But as you go around the back of it, you're like hunkering down looking around the edges, you find places where the metal is somewhat separated from the stone, and you can cast your light into like these little cracks in between the two. When you do that, you see that the underside of the metallic object, it's I'm going to embarrass myself again because I don't know if I want to say concave or convex.
Convex means curves out. Concave curves in.
Go with what's in your heart.
You see a cavity between the metal and the stone, and you can see the underside of parts of the metal in this little crack, and it's spined. It's jagged, like Spike's back.
Canterbury, watch out for that buzzing thing if for anybody doesn't stay
Wait.
down there.
Sorry, I was trying to type that in my notes here. You said there's like, so it's not flush with the gem.
Yeah.
The little inset that it's in is not flush, and then you said you saw spikes.
Yep, that's about what we got back here. We got some kind of spiky underside.
Well, that means we're probably not going to be able to pry it out. Probably also this thing is way too heavy for us to carry.
I think
I
it's
don't know.
pretty rude to discuss Spike's underside, but okay.
I was gonna say, let's get Spike to take a look here. He seems to be the Spike expert.
Vera, do you have any knowledge,
Spike rolls his eyes.
approximate knowledge of of a good way to take a small sample of this crystal?
Unless I can do something with lore, like metals and whatnot are not generally my wheelhouse.
Have you ever heard of a red metal? Has any of us ever heard of a red metal like this?
Depends
It's a
on whether
very
or not you have any background in like weaponsmithing or armor smithing.
I mean, I'm a professional soldier, so
There are techniques. Well, do you have proficient? 'Cause this is going to change
No,
how
I
I
don't
answer your question. Are you proficient in like smithing
No.
tools? Okay. Then in the course of your career as a professional soldier, you've seen noblemen, officers, kind of like the guy that you killed, Brillin.
yeah.
People who have
Oh, dude.
who are moneyed enough to have like very ornate armor and weapons, will have metal equipment where the color is taken into the metal rather than just being like a lacquered surface. So there must be techniques for doing it. Whether or not this is an indication of that, you couldn't say. Spike,
Ah,
you said you wanted to kind of go around the edge with your crowbar. Your goal is to try to pry up a part of it. Is that what I heard?
yeah, I want to get like a small piece of this if I can, because like Spike is not an idiot.
Yeah.
He has no illusions of grandeur that he could just pick this up and carry it over his head and get back. Like
So
that is in the realm of impossibility.
before I give you the ultimatum,
Yeah.
looking at the size of the thing, it might be the size of like a giant like tower shield that like a 7-foot tall Curvan soldier might put in front of like a phalanx arrangement or something. It looks like it could be incredibly heavy, but you guys have ropes and like the 5 of you working together could get it out of here in one piece if you could pry it up from the stone.
Yeah. Well, that's a big if, and also we have no rope. It's over here.
It's all over there. Spike, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you care about damaging the rock face as you go around the metal portion looking for weaknesses?
Oh,
Wait,
you mean
hold on.
this face?
The face, yes.
Okay.
Well,
Uh,
just before you
go ahead.
answer, just be aware, Joffrey is up here keeping watch so that when Spike does something stupid and the gym comes to life and attacks us, we're not surprised.
So I'm gonna say 4, and the reason for that is Spike will actually just start saying this aloud. He'll be like, he'll say that the blighters up above that we so kindly helped rescue. Oh, did I
He's
disconnect?
coming back. No.
Oh, okay.
No, otherwise.
The blighters upstairs that we kindly helped rescue were more concerned with this than they was with us helping them. And that has him spooked a little bit, that like people would care more about this gem than their well-being. So he's going to be a little bit careful.
You said a 4. Then what I want you to do is give me
4.
a strength check using your crowbar. DC is 16.
Do I have advantage with the crowbar?
You do not. You have
No.
You don't have disadvantage because you have the crowbar.
Because of the crowbar. Well, let's see what we can do. That's not.
Can you
16.
even make this check?
16? I could get up to 21. So I have a 25% chance to do it. I have 11.
11. Okay. You do the best you can with it. You feel like the best spot to get started is the little crack that Barleycorn found before. Get the crowbar under there. See if you can get some leverage, slipping out of your grip here and there. You're trying to, I mean, like I said, the rock is slippery. There's lots of cracks. Yeah. You're trying to be careful and not damage the rock over much. And before you know it,
I hate the sound of whatever you're trying to spawn.
He'll pick him up and we'll see.
I know, it's the worst sound in the world.
So, I was raised on cartoons, and I know you all have seen this scene a million times where character A, a.k.a. Spike the Hedgehog, voiced by Jaleel White, is sitting here doing something important, and like he's not looking over his shoulder, and character B, and in this case also character C, perched on character B's Horgeheg, sees the dangerous insects filing out from where the buzzing was, and they're trying to get character A's attention like, that's what's happening now, as a pack of gross sturges emerges. And to assuage Joffrey's fears, you are not surprised because you did identify the buzzing as you came across earlier. There's a huge nest of these things in this space that you guys heard. So you're not surprised.
Underneath that, right?
Gross.
Super gross. First thing I'm going to double check is to see if I could accidentally kill one of you in one turn. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's roll initiative.
Listen, this is not good.
You do realize that if you kill Barley, if you kill Canterbury, you have removed the only mitigating factor from this party, and I will punish you for it.
I'm very tempted to see if worse comes to worse and Spike meets his end, if Raz is going to follow through on his threat of just playing Sir Big Meats.
That would be worse in many ways.
You think it's bad when I have like a chaotic evil character. What about an intelligence 0 character?
Chaotic stupid.
Yeah.
0 int.
My dice wrong.
I'm just saying, nobody at this table can ever say with all truth that nothing good has come of AI, because we have one good thing demonstrably that has come of AI hallucinations. I rolled bad on my initiative. I rolled a 5. And nobody's surprised because you guys knew the buzzing was here. So by the time Canterbury and Barleycorn see the insects filing out, who's at the top of my order, and who would like to be our initiative caller?
I'll do it. It is Canterbury, followed by Joffrey. All right. I'll step forward, and I have a very large sword, sir. I would like to introduce to these sturges.
Okay.
That's +5 to hit. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, sure does.
Cool. I was gonna. That's 10 plus 3 points of damage. That's 13 points of damage. That first sturge.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and kill that one.
And because I am level 1, that's all.
All right, who's next?
It is Joffrey, followed by Barleycorn.
All right. Joffrey has a level 2 thing. Picked up Deadly Archery. Deadly Archery lets me gain advantage as a bonus action because it's essentially steady aim.
Okay.
So Joffrey's going to stay where he's at, gain himself some advantage, and then take a shot at one of these little creatures.
Now, Joffrey doesn't have dark vision, right? He's only able to see these creatures because Barleycorn is standing there. Yes?
There's a lantern pointed towards him.
Well, you have a lantern, but you're not seeing them in the light of your lantern. You're seeing them in the light of Barleycorn's lantern.
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure we're clear on
Oh,
that.
there you are. I was like, where is Jeffrey?
Yeah, you've got pretty much the whole pack
I
of
couldn't
Sturges in
see him.
bright
He was
light.
off my screen.
What
Yeah,
Jeffrey
he's up here
doesn't know
keeping
is there's a
watch, man.
second pack of Sturges underneath here.
Probably.
The Fire Emblem Gambit.
Go ahead and fire. Emblem. Gambit.
That's a 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yay, advantage. For 12 points of damage.
And which one were you firing at? Just tab them for me. Because I would like
Oh,
to
that's how you spell.
delete them from the
No.
board.
I
And
think Sturges have like 1 or 2 hit points.
it seems like a
recall
monster
correctly.
that you should fight in a swarm, and the monster manual might have a swarm of Sturges, but I usually see them alone like this. Joffrey, you moving or staying put?
He is staying put because he used his thing.
Great. Who's next?
Oh, I don't have this.
Oh, sorry. It is Barleycorn, followed by Vera.
We are getting into the first time where I want to do melee attack while perched on Captain Canterbury. Can I hit this Sturge?
Yes, because it is in an adjacent square. These are tiny creatures, so 4 of them will fit in a square, but they are all in that square.
And I also have half cover on top of Captain Canterbury. Does that affect anything here?
That's going to affect them when they try to attack you.
Okay, just wanting to double check because we haven't done perched combat like this yet. I want to make sure that. All right.
Oh, the jousting rules, they're finally going to come into play.
I have a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
And let's see here. It's going to do 4 damage with my short sword.
4 damage. Which one were you attacking?
I was attacking this one right here.
All right. And when they die, they're giant insects with big long proboscises. So they just fall and splash into the water when they die. They don't do anything special. These are like the quintessential like level 1 party needs some quick XP monsters. They're workhorses. Barleycorn, moving or staying put?
Staying put on the steed.
All right, who's next?
It is Vera, followed by Spike.
All right. Sturges have a weird place in D&D because they were extra, especially super, incredibly, weirdly, uniquely deadly in 3E when they caused Constitution damage with their blood drain.
Yes.
So I'm going to attack this one.
Okay.
And then in all other editions, they're like completely non-relevant. That only hits an armor class at 10.
10 does not hit. These are actually the Sturges out of Flea Mortals. These are not even the D&D Sturges.
Oh,
I
really?
will move to there, and that is my turn.
All right, who's next?
After Vera, it is Spike.
I have a question. I
Yeah.
just realized I found another note for you. So I have a cunning action. One of my choices for cunning action at level 2 is use an object.
Yes.
Does that count potions?
Yes.
Okay.
Drinking a potion is use an object.
Okay. That's useful then. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna move a little bit. I'm gonna shoot the one that Vera shot at. 21
That will hit.
D6. 6 piercing damage.
All right. and it was this one here. Did I
Sure.
get the right one?
It doesn't super matter.
They're all going
does
to move
it?
and
Okay.
swarm you guys anyway. So who's
Yeah,
next?
and then I want to get away from everybody. Here.
Get away from them. You think you can outrun the Sturge?
Well, I could. Hold on. Let me count my movement. So I was here or so. And then I could go 15, 20, 25, and then bonus action dash all the way up. No, I'm not going to do that.
Is that what you
I'll
selected
be
as
like
your cunning
over,
action?
I'll be like over here. I chose dash and use an object.
I wondered if anybody would choose use an object specifically to get the potions. I wondered that.
Well, so I was originally going to do dash and hide, and I was like, well, I could just bonus action chug a potion, then shoot a bow. That sounds awesome.
In Baldur's Gate, you can just do that by default.
Yeah, and I kind of hate it, but I'm also really grateful that you can when you need it.
That's it for Spike. Who's next?
That's it for Spike.
So after Spike is the Sturges.
The
I'm
buzzing
actually
grows
curious.
louder and louder and louder as this happens to you guys. So I have 7 Sturges here, and I have 2 targets.
I have 12 hit points.
I'll
Go
see what I
easy,
can do.
friend.
Let's give 3 to Barleycorn. You have a +2 bonus to your AC because you've got some cover.
Okie dokie.
Is this both the same?
Ow. Crap. Sorry.
They
I'll
have to. Okay, I see. I see how we're running these Sturges. They threw a condition at me that is new in this book, and I don't have, but I know what I can sub in for it. It's all good.
Everything's
Barleycorn.
okay.
I have a 14 to hit.
Nope.
I have a 15. I'm sorry. I have a 20 to hit.
You sure do, bud.
I have a 14 to hit.
Nope.
All right, so one of them latches on. And when they latch onto you, I'm actually going to put one on you. We are making the Jenga stack here. It's getting unwieldy.
Oh, this
yeah,
will be
brother.
ridiculous. And if
Bar-
it all topples over, you die.
it's going to be 2 points of piercing damage, and that Sturge is now attached to you.
That sounds fine. This is fair.
You can deattach it by either killing the thing or by using an action to pull it out. And if you try to attack that one that's on you, because it's a tiny target sucking your blood out, it has like a damage transference prop. It's going to be hard to hit that creature without also hitting Barleycorn. Now I've got 4 of them on Canterbury. Let's see if I can even hit him.
Let me figure out what my AC is. Okay, I got it.
Canterbury, I've got an 8 to hit you.
No,
I have a 9 to hit you.
no. My
I have a-
AC is 14.
I have a 13 to hit you.
Nope.
And a 21 to hit you.
Yeah, that hit me.
So I got 1 on you.
Despite your claims to the contrary, this is not Gus.
So that's going to be 1 point
just
of
realized.
piercing damage. And the thing is attached to you. So they can be removed with an action without any kind of roll, or you can just try to kill them.
Uh-huh.
I just want
You
to
don't have
present
soul
this
reborns.
alternate viewpoint, which actually looks really cool. I think.
If you rip the one out of my face, I'll rip the one out of your face.
I'm just going to kind of slide them around just to kind of sell the idea that there's swarm like all around you. The buzzing is louder than the waterfalls at this point. That was Bug Boys. Who's next?
We're back to the top of the order with Canterbury.
Did Vera get a
Canterbury-
turn? Yeah, she fired and missed. Okay,
Yeah, I missed.
got it. Level 1
Uh,
characters will do that.
He's level 2.
You level 2.
Oh, well, then there's no excuse.
But you're not a real character until level 3. So
Yeah. Also, I
uh,
have the highest attack bonus in the game.
Well,
That's just the way that I.
That's not true in this game because there's no subclasses.
Yeah, I was like, does level 3 apply when the level cap is 10?
It might be 2 then.
Yeah.
What would you like to do to my poor monsters that have done nothing wrong?
They literally tried to sting me.
They're
They
bugs.
didn't just try; they succeeded.
It's their nature.
So,
So what are you gonna do to them?
I'm going to, God, so like this is something where I'm like, because like long rests are no, it's short rests, but even short rests are a very long time. I'm going to use my leadership ability,
Yep.
which is an action, and I'm going to pick up to 4 creatures to gain. Two temporary hit points. Yeah. Okay. So Barleycorn, Canterbury, and Vera. We all gain. Oh, and Spike. All 4 of us. You each get 2 temporary hit points. That is my action.
All right, are we moving or staying
Thank
put?
you.
I can't. I'm surrounded. Well, I guess I could move through these things squares, but
Yeah,
I'm fine.
they can't block your
And-
movement. They're tiny.
Yeah, but like Canterbury's basically hollers out. It says, "Just get them."
Get them off, get them
Well,
off, get them off, get them off, get them off.
No. Like I'll keep their attention while you guys pick them off.
All right, who's next?
It is Joffrey.
Joffrey sniping from downtown.
Yep. Blink, blink.
I mean, that's incredibly hard given the distance and how tiny they are.
What do you see with your
So
rabbit
They
eyes?
they each have 1 attached.
Yeah, each of them have 1, and if you attack the one that's attached, there's going to be a damage transference thing because
Yeah,
That's
so don't crit.
tiny target.
Well, we'll get one that's not attached first. Like that one, I guess.
Okay.
It's a 26.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Eight points of piercing damage.
That would be Chris's first critical hit of the campaign, is hitting the one attached to Canterbury, and then Canterbury takes 13 damage from the
Yeah.
transference.
Absolutely.
So
Yeah.
I've deleted that one that you shot. Are you moving or staying put?
You stay put.
Happy there. Who's next?
Barleycorn.
You said it was a full action to be able to rip this thing off my face. I can't bonus action rip it out.
It is a full action. I was like,
That-
if Spike was gonna say he's gonna use an action, bonus action to rip it out, like I might consider that, but you can't do that as a bonus action. Only Spike can.
Sturges are an item.
Ripping it out doesn't kill it.
Nope.
Does he get to
Damn it.
eat it?
I don't have that feat.
Well, I would rather rip this thing out than waste my precious few hit points that I have. So,
Yeah, go for it.
yoinks.
And so when you rip it out, you have the creature grappled technically because it's in your hand. Are you just throwing it away, or are you trying to hold on to it? We'll give you that option.
How far can I chuck it?
Again,
you
what
could
is the-
throw it away from you. Probably,
It's probably 10 feet.
yeah. Let's
It's
say
an
10 feet or
improvised
so, because it's
object,
going to
right?
catch itself with its wings before it reaches its. You throw it at Spike. Okay.
I'm throwing it between all 3 of us. Let's figure out where it's headed.
Okay. Moving or staying put.
Fortunately, staying put.
All right. Who's next?
Vera.
All right, which ones? How? I don't understand this recursive stack thing. Should
I've
I-
got so
Nobody does.
Canterbury's on the bottom. He has 1 bug attached to him, and on
Ah.
his head is.
Well, he also has
Barleycorn.
1 barley coin attached to him.
Right,
And
Don't
Barleycorn
shoot-
has a torch attached to him. Don't shoot that.
a
Yeah.
lantern.
It's my lantern. Yeah, don't hit that.
All right, so I'm gonna shoot the one that is on Canterbury.
Okay. That will damage Canterbury.
Yep.
Okay.
Not if I roll another 4. That hits an armor class of 11.
No, that doesn't.
11
Oh,
does not hit.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right, who's next?
It is Spike.
I'm gonna switch to my short sword and swing at this one.
Okay.
8.
An 8 will not hit.
No. I do have an offhand weapon as a dagger. I can bonus action attack with that.
Yeah, you sure can. As long as it's already in your hand. Or
Yep,
as long as you
true.
haven't...
Well, when I switch to my short sword, I pull out a dagger as well.
Okay.
I have a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
Do not
One
add your
damage.
ability score modifier to your
Yeah,
offhand
no, I
weapon.
don't. Yeah, unless it's negative, I learned. 1 damage.
1 damage. All right. I will apply damage to the creatures that I thought were going to always go down in 1 hit.
Right? Well, I mean, dagger's D4. What can I do?
And is that it for Spike? You are, if you
Yeah.
move away, you're leaving a threat range.
Yeah, I'm fine with staying there. I was like, can I move into it? I guess I could, but
If you want. Like, if you want.
I think I have its attention. This is probably okay.
Who's next?
Sturgis.
Okay. I have.
I have
1 leaving threat ranges.
Do you want to take the swing or do you... Hell, I'll take the swing.
All right, Canterbury,
Yeah,
use
go
your
for it.
action to take a swing at the Sturge, leaving a threat range.
That is a dirty 20
Dirty 20 will hit.
for maximum damage, which is 15.
Whew, okay.
Pop.
That one is dead. I've got another one leaving a threat range.
I can also take a swing at that.
You sure can.
Let's take a look. What do we got? 10.
10 will not hit.
Damn it.
Spike, you've made friends.
It's inevitable. And you know what I should have said? Wow, finally, someone who appreciates me.
They appreciate your blood, your tasty, tasty blood. I have an 8 to hit you,
No, actually.
and I have a 17 to hit you.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
Put it right on your face. Boom.
No, I don't think so. It goes in the little blank space.
It's going to be 1 point of piercing damage, and
Oh, I have
the
10
gross
HP.
bug is attached with its proboscis.
How-
I'm going to
Thank you, Canterbury, for that temp HP.
Let's see if I
It's
can
been,
get one on Barleycorn.
you know, it's
Barley,
been
buddy.
4 years.
I have a 14 to hit you,
No.
and I have a 12 to hit you.
Also, no. 12 is less than 14, don't you know?
Canterbury, I need you to make me a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
That's a no, sir.
A no.
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
1 point of necrotic damage from blood loss. You are poisoned until the end of the Sturge's next turn, and while you're poisoned, you are also slowed as you are becoming disoriented from blood loss.
That's action, or I can let's just pick one, right?
Yeah, either.
Correct. You can do an action or bonus action, but not both.
I think you have like movement speed reduction. I think your AC might go down by like 1.
Down by 2 for slow.
And you also have the
Oh, is it 2?
disadvantage from being poisoned.
Okay.
Slow is nasty.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, slow is awful. I remember that fight where we all got slowed over and over and over.
Wasn't that Alistair's fault?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, was it? I thought it was
No.
just like it was the party PvP.
Yeah, because
No,
type
it was
thing.
Alistair's fault because Alistair kept slowing Brick's encounters, and so Brick got his revenge.
By using a published spell? I wouldn't call that revenge or your
I don't know if he's ever used slow before.
Oh yes, I assure you that I have.
Brick has never heard of slow. Oh, what is this spell that Alistair keeps
That's all
foiling
my
plans
bugs.
with?
Who's next?
It is Canterbury. And while I reach up and pluck this guy and throw it,
I love the decision thought there, like Spike,
Well,
Vera,
Something we
Spike.
didn't do last time that was thrown. Does that technically count as disengaging?
If it moves, like if it's coerced into moving, it doesn't
Okay.
trigger. You don't have
Unless-
you don't have a reaction to use anyway.
Yeah, but
Fair
there
enough.
are some spells and abilities that do, but yeah, generally
It's a
no.
very fine line, and it's because it'll be worded like this: while you're under the effect of this spell, you must use your turn to move. Like Confusion will do that, but it's still the character triggering the movement, not the spell. That's the line you have to look at for does this trigger a reaction or not. Is Canterbury staying put?
Canterbury is staying put, but before the end of my turn, it's been 4 years, and I still find myself wondering how you would rule creatures like this if Genie were in the encounter.
What would Genie want to do? Oh,
No, the blood thing.
I was gonna say, like,
Uh,
I'm just be glad that Spike is allowed to have blood this campaign.
probably
Yeah, it's
she would be
nice.
immune to the necrotic damage, but I would probably still apply the condition if she failed that con save.
Yeah.
All right, who's next?
It is Joffrey, followed by Barleycorn.
Joffrey.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're Joe now for the rest of the campaign. I'm sorry I did that to you, but
GEO. Sure.
Geo.
Geo. So we've got
Jojo.
2 on the bros up here. We've got 2 on Spike, and then Spike's got 1 on his face.
I really want to shoot the one on Spike's face.
Nothing's stopping you.
Oh,
Except
except
for
One
the
more
fact
Spike.
Except the
that
fact that
will-
like you would probably kill him.
that would be your crit, yes.
Also, I can just get rid of it easily, so don't.
I will be kind and shoot one of the ones behind Spike instead.
I love
Okay.
how you're kind by doing the logical choice and not the spiteful choice.
I'm assuming Barleycorn and Canterbury, we can kill the 2 that are on them. That's a crit.
Yeah, see, that's why.
How much damage would you like to do to my creature? Even though Spike has damaged it once, it's not bloodied yet.
So it is
I was gonna
3
attack
hit
you.
points.
I was going to attack the undamaged one.
You can't tell the difference. They're bugs.
No, okay, well, 12. Whatever it is takes 12 points of damage.
Oh yeah, that'll kill it. For sure.
What is the transference rate?
I guess we'll find out if we get that far. Joffrey, moving or staying put?
Staying put because I deadly shot.
All right, who wants to go next?
It's Barleycorn.
All right, we're going to take a swing at this one. Let's see if I can actually hit this time. 13?
13 will hit.
Oh, thank Christ. All right. And 13 for 5 points of... we're doing the short sword piercing.
That will do it. Go ahead and delete this one. Moving or staying put?
I'm sticking around. You know what? Captain Canterbury does not have buggies on him anymore, so I'm in good company.
Who's next?
It is Vera.
Is Destel with us?
Looks like I'm just gonna want to shoot this one.
All right.
So that hits an armor class of 22,
That'll do it.
dealing 10 piercing damage.
And that's enough. That one splashes down into the water. Is Vera moving or staying put?
I'm good here.
Who's next?
After Vera, it is Spike.
Yeah, you know that bonus action, use an object? Up. There you go, Captain. Have it back.
Throwing it back at the cat.
And then I'll short sword this guy.
I think that's an appropriate use of the use an objects action.
Yeah, I would call a sturgeon object.
It's fair. It's close enough. It's
Yeah. I have 17 to hit.
yeah, that'll hit.
That'll hit? Okay. 5 piercing damage.
And that's enough.
On the one next to me. Yeah.
And moving or staying put?
I don't think I need to move.
All right, who's next?
I'm good.
I just realized there's a yellow token on the. On
That's
20.
probably
20?
a gubbin from last week.
Okay.
perhaps.
It is now the Sturge, singular.
One
Unless you want to
last
spawn more in.
try. I've got a 16 to hit Canterbury.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Let's put him on there.
All right.
For 3 points of piercing damage, and it is attached.
You hear Spike go, "Wow, bloody hell!" Because he did that.
Who wants to finish this?
Okay. It's back up to the top with Canterbury. He's going to yeet it this way.
Okay.
No, not over there. I mean,
It's the end of my
that's fine.
turn.
Who's next?
And Joffrey will shoot it.
Joffrey.
Joffrey, you want to finish it off?
Yeah, I was throwing it closer to Joffrey.
It's still within 10 feet of that lantern, so it's still in bright light.
All right, 18.
18 will hit.
5 points of damage.
All right. And the buzzing stops, leaving you with just the calming sounds of the waterfalls around you and the dripping water.
What's that, mate? Don't throw things at Via.
I didn't throw it at Vera. I threw it towards Joffrey. Now
Yeah, I'm fine.
this.
Spike looks a little irritated.
Spike,
Pick your battles, kid.
prying this thing up is probably possible with the tools you have, but we're talking about like an all-day task. Trying to break a part off of it doesn't seem possible with just what you have. What you might be able to do, if you can pry it a little bit loose from the crack that Barleycorn found, you might be able to get underneath it and try to rake a couple of those spines off from underneath.
So what we have to do is kind of just flip it over. It sounds like.
Flipping it over would mean detaching it from the face, which is probably possible, but you'll probably be here for another day or so. What I'm saying is you can make the hole wide enough to jam the crowbar under there and then rake some of the spines out from underneath.
Okay. Well, Spike will say that, and he'll say the only way we're going to get a pot of this is to jimmy it up and reach underneath and shear something off.
Now, kid,
Gone back
I
to
learned an old
Joey's.
trick from a fisherman. You wedge that down underneath. We get a rope behind one of them, and we can just kind of scrape the bottom, see what cracks off.
Well, I don't reckon that will work.
We're just going to
Think
call
of it
this a...
That sounds like a
cleaning-
fine idea to me. Like,
Think of it like
yeah.
cleaning muck out the bottom of your boat.
What should I roll to try and do this plan? That sounds like a reasonable plan.
We're going to call it a
Spike.
strength check.
Okay.
Can I assist?
Probably
Hello?
not,
I think I get-
because
You're bad.
the crack you're working with is very small. This would be a too many cooks situation.
Okay.
But if
Okay.
Spike doesn't pass the check, there's no reason that Canterbury or anybody else couldn't attempt it.
Okay. So I will try. Ooh, 18.
18. Go ahead and roll me 2d4.
Okay. 2 and 2, so 4.
So you give it a couple of good rakes with the bent end of your crowbar, and you feel it catching and pieces of it bending and then snapping off. It's kind of similar to like breaking a pull tab off of a can of soda, thereabouts.
Spike
kinda
definitely knows what that is.
Work it back. No, you do. You know that.
No.
that
I know. I
that
know what you
satisfying
meant.
sensation where you like work it back and forth a little, and then it kind of just snaps off.
I'm trying to think of the last time I did that, and it's been a while.
Or when you go to open the can of corn and the thing pops off in your finger before the can opens, and then now you just can't eat corn. Now corn's not in your day anymore. So yeah, 5 individual little pieces, and they look like little spines, as I've said, little barbs on the inside of the thing. The base of them have the same coloration as the material and catch the light in the same way, but the very, very tip of them are black, giving them the appearance of like thorns.
So is that black from like the earth that they were in, like it's dirt, or is it like the gem or metal itself is black?
It's like the material itself turns black right at the sharpened tip. And you get 5 really good specimens. These are tiny. You can hold all of these just like in your hand at once. We're talking like you're holding barleycorns.
So they're small. So the size of barley corn.
No, barleycorns, not barleycorn.
Not barleycorn, capital B. But okay. Yeah, he'll put those in his inventory.
Okay.
I guess I don't need to like account for that for a space.
I'm happy
Right.
with you just keeping them in like a coin in your coin pouch or something would be fine. Any
Okay. So purple and black gem 5.
Metallic. All right. Well, we have a.
Nice. There you go. One for each of us, I guess. Normally I don't do this sharing thing, but I mean,
Well,
you did help.
It belongs to the expedition.
Oh, that's a good way of thinking of it.
And
Oh.
how exactly do you see that working, Captain?
Well, we're taking samples back for the.
Don't worry, I kept one for you too.
So
I don't think the Lord needs this many samples. I think one is fine for his purposes.
That's fine. And Canterbury just walks away.
So do each
Oh,
of you
yeah,
have
he's
one of these
very-
little thorns? Each of the 5 of you has one.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, Spike will give everybody. Oh, there are 5 people in the party. I thought there were 4. Joffrey, you were off the screen. I didn't give you a piece. Sorry.
It's fine.
I assume I can
Yeah.
put this in a coin purse.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
drop
for
you
me,
your
I'll
coin
go.
purse.
Yeah, sure. Everybody can have one. That's fine.
Canterbury, since we're down here, why don't we
Remember
go,
who got it.
Why don't we go what?
let's go check out what's on the other side, under this area.
Do you guys
Yeah.
want
There's
to
like all
spend?
What
those
is-
space underneath the waterfalls and everything, right?
Do you guys want to spend another
Can I
hour or
ask-
so just canvassing this area?
Yeah.
'Cause I would
Joffrey does.
Can I ask real quick, what do I write down under my coin purse for how to describe this item?
small metallic
just a gem?
thorn with a sharp black tip
I went small metallic spike, but thorn makes good sense.
that came from the face gem in the waterfall cave. Here, I'm happy to just if you guys want to just
Yeah, I got it.
canvas the map. This is what the full Monty looks like.
It's an illicit candy corn.
Illicit, It's too-
Illicit?
much sharper
What?
than that.
That's actually not. That's actually a good analogy because remember, like the whole they're putting needles and razor blades in the candy bars.
I never got a needle in my Halloween candy.
I never got any drugs in my Halloween candy.
No drugs or razor blades in your apples or chocolate or whatever.
Yeah.
I was expecting my Halloween candy to have hundreds of dollars worth of heroin in it, and it never did for some reason.
Damn it. So if you guys want to spend another hour or so down here and carefully canvass the rest of the area, I'll go ahead and
Cool.
you can
Oh, I was
notify
going to say,
that
is
the
that a
caves.
short rest? But it's not.
No more buzzing around anywhere?
No, not that you find. You can find
We're
the big
buzzless.
sturge nest that's buried under here. But yeah, so you've got these several levels of aquifers, and the water flows up from some directions. You can confirm that it connects out to other waterways in the area, seeping through the waterbed throughout the region. But you could imagine like geographic walls around what you see on the map. None of these places opens up into a new section of underwater cave.
Does there seem to ever be a source where the up water is flowing, or is it just haphazard?
Water is flowing into this space from lots of other sources all around.
But like all the up water isn't converging at a location.
Not that you can tell. There does not seem to be any rhyme or reason to it.
While we're poking around, Barleycorn would have taken one of these thorns out and kind of held it near one of these waterfalls, see if it had any kind of reaction.
If you hold it in the waterfall, it gets wet.
Now I have a wet thorn.
It doesn't dissolve, does it?
No, it's
That'd
made
be-
of the
that'd
same
be
material.
Strange, but
It's made of the same hard material. It doesn't dissolve. What's next?
So, all right, we're just gonna like during the hour, Canterbury directs. I've decided like Canterbury has like taking like, I'm assuming like that book was like required reading for the expedition since it was the impetus for the expedition, wasn't
It's
it?
up to you if you wanted to read it or not. As to that, there are soldiers on the expedition who are like believers in the Candlelist mission, and there are soldiers that are just doing their jobs. There are probably soldiers that think that the Candlelists movement is like a bunch of hooey and they don't care about it, but they're getting paid to be soldiers. So it runs the gamut. There's people of all political stripes involved.
Yeah. Canterbury has read the book, but he's not like a candleist, as you call it.
I should ask, what is Vera's position on the Candlelists, if any?
It's a very nice document, and if the world actually worked that way, it would be very quaint for everyone.
Okay. I don't know if
Quaint and
I don't
fun
know
and
if
happy.
I don't know if Spike has asked her about that, but
Yeah.
Spike has a book and he has not read it, and genuinely the only reason that is true is because I am moving and I want to order a copy of it myself, and I don't have an address to send it to yet.
To be clear,
So
the book you have in the fiction called Our Candle in the Dark is not a one-to-one representation of Carl Sagan's The Demon Haunted World.
But if I treated it as such, it would probably be close enough for my purposes, I'm guessing.
That said, it is a fantastic book. Highly recommended reading. And it covers
I
a
just
lot
thought
of the
it'd be
same-
really... I thought it'd be interesting to, like... Because, like, Spike would eventually read this book. And to, like, actually quote parts of the book would be kind of... I don't know, be interesting.
So because you are yourself a scientist, you're going to read this book, and parts of it will be very cozy, and other parts will be like, oh,
genuinely frustrating.
we're ruining it. Because the book was written in the 90s, and it talks a lot about climate change. Like, hey, we better start, like...
Oh, I'm aware. I have been a climate change advocate since I was a kid.
Yeah.
I was like, where does the gasoline go when you use it? And, like, yeah, that was a question I asked, and I got very uncomfortable looks. Like, oh, we don't worry about that. Like,
The connective tissue between the two is they're both about like the language of empiricism and how it makes the world a less scary place if you seek to understand how it works rather than just relying on old superstitions. In Sagan's terms, demons.
I actually genuinely believe that me reading the book I won't get a lot out of it personally, because I probably already subscribed to like 80% of what's in the book without having read it. But like finding a specific passage or something that I could make Spike do is appealing to me. So that's why
you could
I'm
probably find a
interested.
passage in the book that you can say came from the in-universe book. And
Exactly. That's the intent.
I wrestled with the idea of giving our book in the fiction a different title, and I played around with some, and I just realized there's not a point. I'm trying to make the same point that Sagan made in his book. I'm just going to steal his title, and if his estate wants to sue me about it, this is the this is the height of plagiarism.
Yeah. Honestly, if anything, it's drummed up a sale because I'm going to buy it.
I
Right?
will look through my archives because I have a copy, and if I find one, I'm happy to send it out and send it along.
Well, the problem is still I don't have an address to send it.
I'm just gonna put it in a box and write Raz in big crayon, and then throw it toward California and see if it gets there.
Yeah.
What's
It'll
next?
get there eventually.
6 degrees of freedom. You can find it.
So like what I was getting at was like as part of the expedition, I'm assuming even if he's not great at it, I'm assuming Canterbury has had basic training on how to do things like take samples, store them, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So he would like to take samples of the things that were like what is the thing that the expedition from so I get from the King's side what they're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They're trying to exert influence into the area where they don't have any influence. That's like very clear. They want to take a census, and you can't really take a census if you don't have the authority in the area, but they're going to try anyway, and it's our problem. But what are the candle, like, from the perspective, I'm assuming, like, because the Candlelist was obviously, like I said, the force that they used to justify this imperialism, naked imperialism.
Right. So as to that,
what
there are probably lots of different people, Candleists, who like want to get access to this geographic area for 1,000 different reasons, to run experiments, to explore. There's a lot of very like electric momentum behind the movement right now. You guys are like very early days, first expedition. Captain Jane's task was to get a foothold on the other side of the mountain.
We're on a 5-year mission. I got it.
Yeah.
That was a Star Trek reference.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I was telling Brick Road.
Okay.
I know you got it, Estel. I see you.
Thank you.
New lands, new civilizations to go where no folk has gone before.
Right. Green women to sleep with. But we have. So I just wanted to know, like, what did the taking like basic field samples, like, for example, if I wanted to like take a sample of the water, because the water is, at least in this place, flowing upwards weirdly.
So unless you tell me otherwise, I'm going to assume that Canterbury has no formal training in any of that, which means that he's just going to do whatever science makes sense to him. And the good news for that, and Raz will back me up, is that that's just doing science. That's just what it is. If you take a jug of water back and say, this is the up water, that's...
Yeah.
I mean, we could do science with that right now. Like, if there's a down waterfall and an up waterfall, Spike will blind taste test both.
They're both
water.
Cold, clear water. Very refreshing.
Yeah. Well, but, like, yeah, no, like, my intent for Canterbury is he's taking his job very seriously.
Okay.
In the sense that he's keeping as best notes as he can, recognizing that he's not the best. He's not a scientist.
Give me
his job is to. So I'm taking the best notes that I can, and also like notating like creatures, features.
Here's what I want you to
do. Yeah.
Give me an intelligence nature check.
Oh, okay. Well. Oh, okay. Well, that was a good roll.
Okay.
That is a 19.
This is a very interesting cave for many, many reasons. This is a site where, like, if you took good notes of this and then took those notes back and handed it off to a team of scientists, this would be like on their short list of, hey, we need to make an expedition out to there. And that's evident because the formation of the cave is obviously unnatural. The way water moves in it is obviously unnatural. It's got this weird red metal that you can't... Is it metal? Is it gemstone? Of great interest. And your role, you can notate that you have a good set of notes about it. And I also want you to give me an intelligence lore check.
That's probably a 14, no, 12, let me see. I don't have lore, so that's a 12.
Because... Oh, it's a 12?
Yeah.
Okay. Because of the unnatural elements of the cave, it might be described as having mystical properties. The extent to which Canterbury believes in that kind of stuff is up to you. But, I mean, you've seen it with your own eyes. You wouldn't be able to explain this place. And right. you have a good idea that anybody who tried to explain it to wouldn't believe you.
Right. Basically, Canterbury is not drawing any conclusions in his journal. Like, if you, 100 years from now, if somebody reads Canterbury's journal, it's going to be the driest piece of literature you've ever read. It's just very matter of fact. Saw a giant face, had a red gem in it. see attached attached sample like number 5 or whatever, you know.
What you were describing is literally my journal in grad school.
Yeah.
Like, that's just how notes are taken.
Is there any more work?
Step 1, add A to B. Step B, refer to page 27.
Is there any more work that we want to accomplish in this cave?
No.
Do you guys want to just live here now?
Yeah.
Move in?
A little soggy for my
Honestly,
taste.
there are worse places. This is pretty good.
Okay.
Once we get the Sturges out of here.
Be a nice place for a picnic.
Now, my intent is, like on my map that I have noted that, like, this is a static location. This cave does not disappear from the campaign just because you have left it. And there may be any number of people who are very interested in it.
So what's going to happen is 20 sessions from now, we're going to get told that there's a Sturge raid boss here.
Yeah.
and we
No,
have to go
there's going to
save
be
the
a cult
scientists.
here. There's going to be a cult of the Upwater.
Cult of the Upwater. I have
Cult of
this
the
marked on my map as Face Cave.
Face cave.
And you guys can retrieve your rope because I lost track of the rope last session. We're just going to go ahead and retrieve the rope you have, put it back on your sheet with your rope kit.
Yeah.
And
Erase the rope from this cave at this point, though. Before
Well,
you
I'm
save
going,
it.
Yeah,
I'm
take
going
it
to
with you.
do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
All
I
right.
was told last week that was 40 of 50 feet of rope.
That sounds right.
Can we mark this the face
Towards
shrine?
Just a cave. It's not really a shrine.
It's a
Not
spring.
yet. It's a shrine in the making. So.
It will morph into the face shrine later when the Upwater cult moves in.
And by the time you guys get back out to the surface and climbing out, it's starting to get dark.
Okay.
Yeah, let's. Oh, whose rope was this? I don't know.
That was the guys that you scared off.
Oh, that was already there. Can I collect that too?
Yes, but remember, we had 3 lengths of rope down because I thought you had 3 lengths. You only had 2 lengths.
Well, no, the third length was to tie up the guy, and I got damaged.
I'm not giving you
Yeah.
any free rope. Nobody marked down more rope than you started with.
Can I
But-
have free rope?
No.
No, I'm just kidding.
So I can't take this rope to get back up to 50 is what I'm asking.
Correct. No free rope.
Okay. No free rope. Oh, then I'm going to cut the rope and let it drift downstream.
Nobody gets the rope.
Yeah,
I've
nobody
heard it-
gets the rope. Well, actually, more to protect our interests down there.
I've
Would
heard
you
it's something you have
guys
to cut the rope.
like to attempt to camp here? Because, yeah, you've got this little ledge inside the cave here on this little wedge piece. And you've got, like,
Oh yeah, this is ledge.
you've got some
Yeah.
space where you're, like, clinging to the rocky ledge over this river. This is not an ideal camping site, but if you try to travel back to where your camp was, where your ox cart is, you'll be traveling in the dark. So that's the next decision to make.
Oh, so it is already nighttime. I was going to say, because I don't like these guys up here being here.
No, they're
If they're
they're
even
not
there,
there
we
anymore.
don't know. Okay.
Yeah, they're gone.
But
They
who
have
knows who they might bring back?
Right?
They have potentially, hopefully, exited the campaign, so we can just push that all under the rug.
Well, can we camp up here then at their campsite?
More exposed than
You
what we
can,
are
but
down
it's
here?
very tiny. You have very little space to maneuver around. I would let you take a short rest here, provided you pass a Constitution saving throw, DC 10.
I just want to set up on this
Oh, okay.
rock formation.
I have an idea of what I can do to make this work. I'm going to go up here and investigate to make sure that they aren't here anymore. And
Yeah, there's
that's when I use my...
No sign of them.
My... What's it called?
Are you gonna
Lucky
dig?
Find?
It's a class
Oh,
feature?
I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can use Lucky Find. It's whenever we find supplies or treasure roll. I roll a thing once per treasure or supplies.
Yeah, we didn't get shit from this dungeon.
I
When the
assumed
company
that the
finds
treasure
supplies
was-
or treasure, you may roll a d4. You're not finding supplies or treasure right
Okay.
now.
What about my travel feature for cache of goods once per journey?
Once
not
we're back
on
out at the journey layer, you can declare that at any time.
Okay, it just made thematic sense to like rummage through their stuff and find something.
Yeah.
This guy
Stuff-
isn't
In
here.
fact, you don't find any stuff or anything up there. There's nothing of value.
Yeah, they left.
Well, I was going to create it out of my ability, but if I can't use the ability, then yeah.
I wouldn't worry about them. There's no hope for folks like that. They're long gone. Don't worry about it.
So the plan, as I'm hearing it, is we're going to camp out on the little cave wedge here, and then set out in the morning.
Yeah.
I think
All right.
that sounds good.
Yeah, that works.
Go ahead and take the benefits of a short rest, sleeping overnight. I will.
So anyone who spends a hit die gets an extra. Where's that?
How long do the temp HP last?
Until you rest.
Okay.
Where did I write that down? There. No, I know I just read it on my character sheet. Where is it?
What are you looking at? The rhymes of.
The second level feature I got that lets me. I mean, it's the Song of Rest.
Yeah. Is it
I'm pretty sure it's a D6. I just don't see where I wrote it down, and I know I just read it written down this morning.
It's a scholar feature.
Yeah. It's not that I can't find the features, that I don't understand where I wrote it down. Because I know I did.
Hands of a Healer is
Okay.
what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you spend-
There it is. Okay. For some reason, I put my crafts under it because they're expendable. Okay, that's what happened. So up to 4 creatures can get an extra D6 if you spend a hit die. If anyone needs it.
I am not injured.
I mean, I used my hit die, but also I was only missing a few hit points. So
I'm gonna use my hit die. Then there's no reason not to be full up just yet.
All right, we'll shout out this map real quick before we go to break. What is this? Crowpox battle maps.
Oh, I need to roll for like food and.
This is also a cool map. Yeah, go ahead and make a roll with your meat and or veg die, and then your water die.
Yep.
We're not going to actually take camp actions because you're not journeying at the moment. But when we come back from our break,
Dice only go down on ones, right?
and
1 or
twos.
2.
Okay, so my water goes down.
Where's the one sheet RPG for the water and veg system?
it's in the 50-page document. You just have to ignore the other 49
Ooh.
pages.
Okay.
So go ahead and resolve
Oh, I
those
did that
dice,
wrong.
and then we're going
I
to
did that
take
wrong.
a
Yeah, we're
little bit of a break. If you want to go ahead and get you, well, Chris said he already had a bagel, so he's not allowed to have another one. But the rest of you can get your coffee, get your bagel.
I'm gonna microwave another pizza.
Sounds good to me. Let's reconvene at about 4:25.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
Who do we have back that I can make groan?
Huzzah.
Oh, good. You're the first one to speak. You get to be subjected to this.
Oh, good. What have I done?
Well, I don't have social media. So I don't get to post the inane thoughts that I have on the internet, and instead I have to subject them to the public outlets that I do have, which is BSing with my friends in Discord calls or just in DMs.
Uh-huh.
And I had the thought the other day that the existence of Baba Yaga implies that there is a universally acknowledged sharper and pointier sister, Kiki Yaga.
I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
That pause was me taking psyching damage.
It's fine. It's fine.
What about like, oh god, I can't remember. It's been so long since I played that game. What are the other characters? There's Baba, there's
Well-
Kiki, there's you.
Well, the Baba Kiki thing is, they just said they got put up a whole bunch of people and they put like a round shape and a spiky shape, and they said the names Baba and Kiki, and overwhelmingly they said assign a name to each shape, and everybody was like, well, the round soft shape is Baba, and it was like almost 100% of people. Something, it was a
Yeah.
really high number.
Yeah, it's statistically significant that people will go with either Boba or Kiki.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. These are the thoughts that float around in my brain that I have no other outlet for other than to torture y'all. So I'm sorry. That was like 2 weeks I was holding that one in.
Oh, you don't have to apologize, bro. We forgive you.
I don't.
You didn't
I
hear it.
am
No forgiveness in my heart.
I am not sure if Costco makes their like take home and bake or whatever meals. So like they have a mac and cheese and a chicken Alfredo, etc. I feel like every time I get that one of their things, like the dish needs help and I don't know how to help it.
That's been my
More butter.
experience with them, yeah.
Like
They're
we had
very
chicken
bland.
Alfredo and it's just fine, right? Like it's like it needs salt, but when I put salt on it, it's just bland chicken Alfredo with salt on it.
No, it's
Like
yeah.
it doesn't solve the problem. Like I don't know what they do to their chicken. Like their rotisserie chickens are amazing, but the chicken that's in the chicken Alfredo is very, very, very bland.
I'm reminded.
You know what I think
was like
is happening when they do that is I think they're averaging out all of the Alfredo expectations across the spectrum, and when you do that, you just get a very milquetoast meal.
I actually felt like the Alfredo itself was like okay, but like it was just the chicken especially was just very like wow, there's no flavor to this at all.
Yeah.
And like I was wondering if like that was because like a large denomination of people like get way too much sodium, so they're like trying to like leave that out so people don't. I don't know.
Well, depending on
Costco
what
being
it is.
health conscious, I don't know, but
Well, white meat generally doesn't have. It has a flavor, but like it's much more subdued. Like when you're cooking
Yeah.
white meat, you're not tasting generally
Yeah.
the chicken. You're tasting the spices and
the
stuff they put
marinade.
in.
If it
How
exists.
how are you preparing this chicken Alfredo? Like, are you just like baking it real quick, or?
Well, so it comes pre-prepared, and I put it in the oven. I think it's 400 for about an hour. What I've been doing is like before I cook it, I sprinkle like Italian seasoning, pepper. I put a little salt on top. You cover it with foil and like throw in the oven. But like what I can't really do is I can't mix it before I cook it.
Why not?
So like I can't get the spices because it's packed way too goddamn full. Like if I start mixing it, it's just gonna go everywhere.
I was gonna say the problem usually that I have with like pre-done meals like that, the way you get flavor in is through adding fats to it. So like you're gonna want to get like clarified butter and put some like garlic powder or chopped garlic into that, and then mix that in, and it's gonna just make the whole thing
Wait,
pop
Brad,
more so than
But
salt.
it's literally Alfredo.
Right.
Like
I know.
Are you just taking the entire tray off of their shelf and putting it into your oven?
out of the frozen section.
Is that what you're
Yeah,
doing?
that's what they tell you to do
Oh, I
on the directions anyway.
No, you take the tray, you take half of that, and put that into your own pan, and then put your own pan in the oven.
No, you don't have to do that. You
You
bake
don't
the whole
have
thing
to,
as
but if you don't, you can't mix it up and spice it and add the things you want.
yeah. But I mean, like I'm following the directions, and I'm trying to find a way where I don't have to dirty my own dishware.
Well, that's the choice you got to make. Do you want the
Yeah, I
bland
mean,
Costco, or
That
do you
must
want...
be the next step that I need to take. Is okay. Yeah, I have to take matters into my own hands and basically cook it myself.
It's still better than preparing it yourself. I use a baking pan, like a casserole dish works great.
Now
Also,
I do
because
have
for the two of us, if we take one of those like Costco tins, it's 19 gallons of solid food. It's way too much.
Yeah, it's a lot of food. No, I have a fettuccine Alfredo recipe that I swear to God, the recipe calls for like 15 tablespoons of butter.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, oh my God, like it's more than a stick and a half. And I remember when I ate this, I was like 28 and like only starting to get health conscious because it's like, oh, I'm an adult now. I'm starting to decay. I swear when I ate that, I thought I was going to have a heart attack.
So,
Like I could feel my arteries clogging with sticks of butter.
I didn't know
in
Julia
this-
Child made Italian dishes.
No, I think it was like Giada de Laurentiis. Like, let me find. Let's see here.
I mean,
The thing is, if you go to any restaurant kitchen, right, the trick to good food is the amount of butter that they use.
Yeah, but this was insane. Like, this was like danger levels of butter.
like even like a standard Alfredo has a half a
Yeah,
cup of butter in it.
12 tablespoons unsalted butter in her recipe.
It's like
That sounds about right.
half
Yeah,
a cup
that
of
sounds
butter
about
and
right.
usually like a cup and a half of like heavy whipping cream, which is
Yeah, 2.5
not
cups
too
heavy cream.
far from butter.
Blue Box
12
Mac
tablespoons
takes like
unsalted
Kraft
butter.
dinner takes half a stick. That's half a cup,
Yeah.
isn't it? Or is that a quarter cup?
That's half a cup.
Yeah, that's-
8 tablespoons is a cup, I think.
How many barley corns is that?
I don't know.
Well, barley corn is a
I work
union-
in metric.
is a measurement of
Length.
Yeah.
How long of a
but
butter do you need?
Cubic barley corns, then.
You could do how long of a butter. That would actually work because
Do we have everybody?
butter's
back?
pretty
Who
standard.
are we waiting on?
but-
Yeah.
No, I could never make this
That's
recipe
all right.
again because I thought I was going to like have a heart attack when I made
But like a
it.
cup and a half of butter, you said that's like 3 sticks of butter. That is a lot of butter.
Yeah, for like a massive
it was a
dish
stick
though
and a
that you're gonna
half,
serve a
yeah.
bunch of people. Like,
Well, yeah.
if I'm
okay,
thinking in terms of like the Costco frozen dinner tins, like yeah, I could see 3 sticks of butter.
This was 6 to 8 servings they quoted, which for me, a large person is usually like 3 to 4.
One of those like Costco tins. For the two of us, that's like 3 dinners. There's a
serving
lot.
size is something that I have been desperately trying to do better about.
Yeah, I
I
do
eat
still eat a
until
lot.
I can't put another bite in my face because I'll feel gross.
Not even an after dinner mint.
Do we have Destel back? I think I heard Chris.
Oh, yeah.
Ah,
here.
cool. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
back.
take this off. I am bleeding out of my thumb, and I don't know why. That's exciting.
Did you pull a hangnail?
No, it's on the knuckle. Weird.
You're old enough to where you just bump into things and start bleeding now. My condolences.
I did bring
Or
some
your
groceries
skin.
in, but I don't know. Did the groceries attack me?
I mean, if
Maybe-
your skin is really dry and cracked and you bent your thumb, that'll do it.
Maybe you just have too much blood.
Dude, we gotta get the Sturges around. Donate some
I
blood.
was gonna say, get your humors in balance there, bud.
Your black acre levels are too
So you
high.
had set out to come out to this spring to see what was up, and you found some interesting things.
Who do we report this to?
The expedition.
Captain James? That's it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we trudge back?
We're
Well,
the
do we
people-
trudge back, or we didn't really get any push to
No,
move
I think
forward?
I think we just keep going until we want to come back.
So yeah, his orders to Canterbury, who is ostensibly the head of your expedition, was kind of strike out and find out what's out there. If there are peoples, meet them. If there are places, catalog them. If there are roads, determine if there's like. And you guys chose the spring as your first destination.
Yeah. It was easy.
So the difficulty would be like if you don't go back to a known safe location like that camp, it would be very difficult to take a long rest at any point.
Yeah.
But I am
Do we
perfectly
need to?
happy to pull. So if we're done with this cave, I'm going to pull the big boy map back out. We like what we've seen here.
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
And I think-
Guess
interested.
my question.
Go ahead.
My question is, what are our options at this point for the markers travel action, given what we have done so far?
I'm going to consider this hex
Regards to this space.
marked, whether or not
Okay.
you guys marked it, because you've zoomed in and like had an adventure here. So I'm
Okay,
happy to
that-
just
that
give
was
you
my
that
question.
hex.
I'm interested to see Because clearly there was water pouring into this cave, but there's no other connecting water sources from this mountain.
No, in fact, in general, the water was coming out of this spring and then flowing down into the valley. And then out across
But we had
the
weird
plains.
upwater nonsense happening.
You didn't see any upwater happening until you went down into that cave.
Yeah.
So we discussed it a little bit. Like, my proposal was to then follow the river. Do we want to follow? Which river do we want to follow? We can go down.
I think we
this
should try
river,
and go north.
north towards this blue. Okay.
I mean, why don't I don't know? We can either follow the river and be chaotic, or we can do the lawnmower method and just kind of go north and then south and then north and south.
I don't remember why I wrote this.
Maybe
Because
instead of
we
a
were
question mark, you
discussing-
should have written what you were thinking.
Well, because we
Can't fit it
because
on these tiny
we were
tiles.
we were discussing
Where to
following
go
the
after?
river. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we were
Okay.
yeah.
I feel like we should at least explore the areas around first. So like,
Well, when you reveal the tiles, we don't have to necessarily travel there, do we?
Correct. But you
Yeah,
do have
I
to
would-
have a
I would like to
destination
see
in
what's
mind at
on-
the start.
I would like to see these tiles just to see if there's other weird water nonsense. I'm water focused today.
But we have to do a scout.
we're technically
the first
on
thing we
this cell, right?
What tile type is this? Is this lake, river, or mountain
The one with the spring
When
on
we
it?
got on it, it was a mountain.
Yeah.
that we're starting on? Yeah, mountains. Okay.
Are we starting? Did we effectively, when we zoomed in, we moved into that square for the
Yes.
purpose of travel?
Okay.
Excellent.
I'm going to fudge the endpoints of journeys sometimes like that.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I wanted to be clear about it before we got started.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're first set a route and pace. I'm going to determine the weather does worsen. And it begins drizzling on you.
That's +2.
So we're not intending to make a destination anywhere today. We're intending to stay put here and then apply the scout checks to flipping tiles around. Is that what I've heard?
Well, would it not... If we moved here, all of our checks would get easier to reveal these tiles. Would we not have an easier way to reveal tiles from on top of a mountain around us?
Well, we still have to pass the 18 to get off the mountain.
Yeah, just
Do we?
getting high up into this mountain doesn't necessarily mean you could see into the surrounding hexes.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
go ahead and
probably
place
our
your
difficulty is
blue
based on-
marker wherever you want to reach the end of this journey. We'll start with that.
We were using this one to the
Yeah,
journey destination because this is where we're at.
Mhm.
So we're staying here until we reveal everything.
You can stay here on this hex and do journey actions, and then plan to use the scout action to flip all these surrounding tiles. That's a perfectly good way to spend the day.
Yeah, let's try that. We haven't done that yet.
Okay,
Like, we don't have to go for 100% map completion.
you don't.
I know
What?
that. I'm telling them. I'm telling
What sort of
Chris.
gamer are you?
I have not 100% in a game since the Pixel Masters came out.
So your DC to scout from the mountains is going to be 20 because of the weather. And you can use either your explore check or you can use a travel check at advantage because the hex is marked. But that is your DC for all of your journey checks here today.
Okay. Advantage is good.
Would my team tactics as a help action also work here?
Yeah, as long as you're helping somebody else do that.
Yeah,
happy to
I
apply
would
that.
want to. I would want to give a help because then you get a plus 1d4 bonus to the roll for the scout.
All right, so who's scouting?
I guess Bunny Boy.
So Bunny Boy is scouting. Don't roll yet, remember. I want to get all
Yeah.
the actions down. Do Vera, Canterbury, and Spike want to take a journey action today?
I'm gonna keep watch.
I'm going to
Do we need-
journal.
Do we need anything stocked up, or should I continue making potions?
I need arrows.
Didn't you buy an extra quiver?
I only have 73 left.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, so I'm gonna work on some more healing potions.
Okay.
I have 17. I'm fine.
Go ahead and make your
Let me
checks.
see.
If your DC,
What is the DC for this one?
I believe it's DC 10 for crafting.
Oh, got an 11.
Do I need to roll
Yeah,
anything
you
on this
roll your
help, or
materials
are you
die,
just
then
good?
make the appropriate check against the DC of 10.
Is everyone using the party sheet to accurately currently track their healing potions?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to put a potion in Canterbury's bag, in Canterbury's potion pouch.
Okay.
Oh, and I have to roll my materials die.
25 on the scout.
And that was with barleycorn, or that was with, yeah, that's with barleycorn's help?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Let me look up the thing because I don't remember what the exact terms is, but I am going to declare my journey action. Not my journey action, my special thing. My special boy action. Because I forgot to do it last time and we missed out on a... If I had had one more blip, I'd be level 2. So...
So what is your journey?
I can declare a... sorry, it's a unfamiliar term. It's...
Oh, have a joyous experience?
Yeah, joyous experience.
What
Survivor's
mundane
perspective.
experience are you declaring to be joyous for you and your group?
Just a view. Basically, like Canterbury sits down to do his journaling and all that, and he fails the roll, but that's because he just got caught into the view.
Just something about like a warm early summer light rainfall on the crystal clear water of this spring.
Do I gotta say it? Do I gotta say mountains are nice?
Mountains are nice.
This is the line.
So I'm going to credit everyone with 1 blip for that.
And let me see. And I think I get a... I'm just trying to... Where is the...
Spike, what
I
was
also
your
get
keep
a-
watch check? Did you roll that?
I had 23.
Okay, so you passed that.
Yeah.
And then we craft a potion.
Yes.
And Vera or Canterbury is journaling. Did you make that check?
I did. I failed.
Failed. Okay.
I rolled... yeah, but...
And the scouting check went really well. 25. Your DC was 20, so you cleared the DC and you got a raise because you hit it by 3. So you get 1 hex plus 1 hex by my count. And I'll let
All right.
Barleycorn and Joffrey figure out what they want to flip. And then I'm going to
We want to go.
resolve...
We want to go clockwise on this. Oh,
Make
counterclockwise. Let's do it.
All right. So you want this one? And then you want
And the one below.
that one?
Yeah.
All right. That's what you get. Spike.
Can I ask a question here?
Yes.
How does the blip from the Joyce experience work? Does that immediately go into our blips?
I'm going to award it to you at the end of the session. When you
Okay,
guys get your
excellent.
blips at the end, I'll
don't
edit
track
them.
it.
That makes more sense.
Okay.
That's kind of what I knew it was going to be one of those.
I made a special column for it on my sheet. Spike. Keeping watch today. You got what, like a 23 or something silly?
23, yeah.
Okay. I mean, you woke up and you thought it was going to be like a miserable day because it's drizzling, but like Canterbury turned you around on it. Feeling pretty good, feeling joyous. Great
Joyous for
company,
Spike.
great scenery. How many mountain springs like this? But you spent some of the day keeping watch. And part of that entails like trying to find where these 2 people might have gone. If they're still in the area, which direction they might have gone. You can't find any trail of it. And there's no way to be certain, but you rolled pretty well on that check. For there to be no sign of their passing, whichever way they might have gone, they must be actively covering their tracks. All right, now we can do camp actions. I'll give you the camp for free because you guys didn't move any, but somebody's still got to set a fire, and then everybody can pick a camp action for tonight.
I'll set the fire. I haven't done that yet.
Barley
I'll-
corn.
I'm
I'll
going to
do.
continue making healing potions unless anybody needs anything else from me.
I'm
going
gonna
to
make
do-
rope.
Special maintenance or maintenance.
Okay. And Joffrey?
You know what? I guess can I? I can only mark where I'm camping. I guess I would keep watch.
Okay. You don't have to keep watch as a camp action because I assume that you guys have a watch rotation at night.
Okay.
So I basically give you that one for free. If anything happens at night, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I guess Joffrey's just gonna take it easy.
You can choose not to take an action, but you can't take it easy action because that's not what you did during the day. During the day, you were scouting.
Go find food or something, like, or materials. Like, you do something.
I thought you only had 73 arrows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, why don't you
How
make
are
some
we
more
on-
arrows for us, bud?
How are we on food?
I don't see
I
any in the container, and I need to take some action.
I just
There
my
is-
dice have started to roll poorly, so I'm like not bad, but I wouldn't mind more materials,
I do
food
that.
or water. Honestly,
There's 4 uncooked veg sitting in our cart, so like
can I
we're
just
okay.
take one of those,
Yeah.
restore my die up to D8?
Joffrey's gonna get water.
Okay.
Is that how that works?
Yes, if you take a unit of uncooked food out of the cart, you can just step one die up by one step.
Okay, I'm going to take 1 unit of uncooked vegetables from our cart.
Joffrey, because you guys are literally camping by a river, I'm going to give you the find water for free. Just roll for how many units you bring back. You don't need to make the check. And Vera, Canterbury, and Spike, go ahead and make your crafting check. Roll your materials die. And then everybody roll your food
I
and
gotta
water
do
for the day.
That is.
I have
I'm worried. That's my third 20 this session. That's
I
like
resolved all
20,
of them.
24 on the water check.
Oh, yeah, you can fill up to...
All good. And don't forget to be rolling for Babe the Big Blue Ox.
So every member of the company increases their water die by 2 steps.
What am I writing in? There we go. D6.
We can store water on the cart too. We were
that's
saying.
fine. Water.
I need water. My water die went down last night, so I will happily take some of that water.
Okay, that went down.
Can water only go up to D10, or can it go or D8, or can it go to D10?
It can go to D10.
Yeah, you can go to D10.
Is there 2 units of water from the recovery?
Yeah, Joffrey brought back 2 for everybody.
Does anyone else need? Oh, 2 for each of us.
Yep.
Okay, then I'm good on water.
Yep.
How many
Wait,
units of
everybody's
water can we
everybody's
store?
goes up by 2?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll.
Yeah,
tap
water-
back to-
If there's
Water's
a water
pretty
source,
easy to get, that
especially
makes
when it's raining like this, if there's a water source around, finding
Yeah.
water is just as
Okay.
easy as putting your
Mine-
canteen down in the water.
Mine decreased, so I'll just increase it a bit. So
Yeah, that works for me.
my meat die is at a D6, unfortunately, but we can fix that later.
So we
So-
all,
Great.
yeah.
So if it's 2 units of water per person, how much can we store in the cart?
We had a discussion about like we can. Store,
I know, but we didn't write it down anywhere, did we?
We had a discussion
I'll let you
of-
store. Trouble, do you remember what I said last week? Because I'm missing a
you
note
said-
page from last week because I'm missing the Gubbin stat block too.
It was something along the lines of, we have a small barrel that we can use to store liquids,
Okay.
and I forget the number. It wasn't we can't store infinity water. We can
Yeah.
store like I think you said 4 steps. Of
Let's
the
say 4
die?
steps in your barrel.
What does that weigh? 3?
I think
Yeah.
it's capped at
I'm-
4.
I'm thinking
one.
that
Size,
this is like
size
a
of 3.
1-by-1 item. I'm picturing like a small, like a small size barrel.
Yeah.
So it's probably a 2-by-1 item that shrinks down to a 1-by-1 when it's in your cart. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You guys, we need to probably not carry around 6 quantity hard liquor. That's taking up 5.
It's like we need to get rid of all this other useless treasure and just stack barrels.
Yeah, put the hard liquor in a barrel.
So
Call
I've
it
already-
wine.
go ahead and resolve your materials die. If you're doing a craft or maintenance check, resolve your food and water die, and then take the benefits of the short rests.
I did all of that.
If anyone's got excess arrows left over, I could use exactly 1.
I have 17 on my person, and there are 0 in the container.
Somebody has 73.
I am not going to
We
ask
have
them for their arrows. They need all of them.
Yeah, I don't talk to Joffrey.
73 arrows. That's like a light
He's-
breakfast for San.
He is very weird.
I was going to say. That's 1/10 sun.
What is our
Son had
destination?
a ship to work from, though.
What is our destination for the next day?
You want to do a report back now, or you want to keep exploring?
I think
Alright.
what we should do is go back, and then what we could do is we can make this our destination back, and then follow the river on the plains. Stay on the plains and keep the river in sight. Because I think, where is it? Open Plains Hills. Yeah,
Are you
'cause
saying, like,
it's-
work our way back kind of along this perimeter here?
No. I mean, like, go back here, like take the direct route. But when we get ready to go continue, we move here and then go follow the river
Do we,
because it's
do we need to-
easier to travel. It's easier to travel on planes.
Well, it's easier to travel on anywhere we've marked, I assume, right?
Yeah, I mean, if we're
Yeah.
gonna do that, if we're gonna come back here, then we may as well just go like straight to the river in that case on the way back. But we
We
gotta
can.
get here first.
So
Do we actually need to go back, though?
We have
That's
to.
my question. Is
report-
literally the only reason that we're going back to report? Because we've only... I mean, we could
It's
report
also
one
the
thing, or
only
we could
known
report
place
5
on the map
things,
so
right?
far where you would be guaranteed to take a long rest.
Well, okay, that
I
would be the next
have
question.
a-
Do we need to do that?
I have a background ability that I can create a sanctuary if everyone else wants to take a long rest, and I maintain it for
other. And then in the future, if I recall correctly, he said in the future other people can choose to do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah, I think there's a distance limitation.
You could what you put a sanctuary in any hex that you're in,
Yep.
and next time you put one, it can't be within 5 hexes of
Okay.
unknown sanctuary.
Well, there's no reason to put it down yet because we're just so close.
Yeah,
to
so we're
this.
still not even 5 hexes away. But if we wanted to go out further into the wilderness, I can let us get another long rest later.
I think we're still relatively like safe and secure. We're a couple of us are down, hit dice, but we could still make a boogie
was
back
the
to camp
answer I
if need be. Like we could, like poke this way towards here, and if
Yeah,
we
if you
need to
need
bug
it-
out, we can run back to camp.
Well, yeah, we could swing around, but like Canterbury wants to report back
Okay.
because
think-
the thing is we identified a location that is interesting enough that like because remember he passed that, so like he recognizes it as interesting enough that the Candleists are going to want to investigate, and also like you said, well, we get. I'm gonna try and get rid of this. I gotta drop off the hard liquor. I'm gonna sell it. See if I can't get some better armor.
Okay.
I do think we should at least like do the swing around. Like let's reveal the tiles, and then when we're back here, we have more information.
But yeah, the reason is like there is another faction out here. They know about the upwater spring, and then they want. But yeah, so I think getting
Captain
back
wants
is
to go back to camp. We should go back to camp as quick as we can.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind checking back in with Emery and Chockle. See how the old fort's holding down.
His
go
reasoning
back.
is sound. You guys found a very interesting site within a couple days' journey of the camp, worth knowing about. So let's go ahead and get our. Let's see if the weather gets worse on your way back. The weather improves.
Is it harder for the weather to get worse and worse and worse? So like,
It is not.
are you just Are you just flipping a coin? Because I feel like we're going to end up down here and it'll just be stuck there forever.
We might.
We might end up in a potato orc situation.
It'd be exciting.
Oh,
won't it?
no, not that.
Brick Road's playing a one-page RPG over there.
All I'm doing, Raz, is did I
Because
not
you're like
take
rolling a
this?
D3 or something, right? Improve, maintain,
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
worsen. Yeah.
That's it. So you have an equal chance of it getting better, getting worse, or staying the same.
Yeah. And statistically, it should just stay where it started, but weird swings will happen.
And sometimes those weird swings turn into a hurricane. Is everybody happy with what their inventory sheet looks like?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Did anybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get our. What kind of pace would you like to set? I'm gonna assume natural, like normal pace, unless you tell me otherwise.
Yeah.
We'll do a brisk pace.
No, just normal's fine.
Okay.
That is normal.
We risk-
Brisk
what do
pace
we-
is normal.
What do we risk by going fast?
Exhaustion.
We can do a grueling pace.
Grueling might turn into exhaustion. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
we are going to take a long rest when we get back, though. So
It's true.
Also,
Do you
Spike
want
wants
to
go
do-
exploring, so the faster we do this.
Well, no. So grueling means that scout ahead checks are at advantage. The DC
I'm already
right now is
planning-
very high.
I'm already planning on giving a help action for that, anyways. Just that
Grueling
+4 is
also
pretty
means I
nice.
only need to beat it by 2 instead of 3.
well, we could. You also, or we could. You could already do the travel check at advantage because we're going. Oh, or are we swinging around? I don't know.
Well, the biggest thing with grueling, you get an extra hex for every 2 above, whereas
Mhm.
brisk you get it's every 3 above. So you get further with a grueling pace.
Okay, like if we all agree to go back as quickly as possible, we'll set a grueling pace.
Okay.
I just don't see why not, because if you're going to rest, back the camp.
I'm so ready for us to get back to camp and it's burnt down and we don't have a short or a long rest.
Oh, that'd be awful. know.
I wouldn't
apologize.
do
All right.
something like that. So Joffrey and
Yes,
Barleycorn
you
are
would.
scouting. What's everybody else doing today?
What's the grueling pace due for my checks to make potions?
Does not alter your checks at all.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, wait, that might not be true. I might have said that.
yeah, that doesn't
incorrectly.
seem. That
Checks
seems
made during
maybe a
journey
little wise.
actions have their DCs increased by 2.
So it'll be a DC 12 to make a potion.
And at the start of today's short rest, all members make a Constitution saving throw.
That should say checks other than Scout Ahead.
It
Right,
does.
makes sense.
Scout ahead
Yep.
gets
Well, Scout Ahead
advantage.
gets advantage, but the DC of the Scout Ahead is not increased by the grueling pace. That's the
Okay,
intent.
I
Oh.
made a potion. Let's check
I have
that stuff.
passed my Constitution save.
That is 6 right now.
I'm going
That's
to.
I guess I'm just going to keep watch again.
I did
my
maintenance
con save.
last night at camp, so
Oh.
I also passed my Constitution save.
Okay.
I have a 1 on my keep watch. I heard bad things happen.
24 on the scout ahead.
24 on Scout Ahead. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll
what-
resolve
what is-
Scout last, but is the intention is to move back to camp so that your DC was 19. So the 19 gets you here, then 21 gets you here, then 23 gets you here. So you can make the whole journey in one day. It's just an exhausting journey. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's fine.
Great.
how many? Can we reveal this hex? I don't know, since it's adjacent and we don't have any other adjacent hexes to reveal. On
The
way?
Scout was 23, you said?
24.
24. So 19 is the DC. So then 21, then 23. You don't have an extra one.
Okay, I'm asking you to do the math because I don't understand it.
I think I did
And
that
you added that-
correctly.
I
You
don't
added that
have
to
to.
But I am
1d4?
prone to cosmic bit flips, so
Oh, reset the counter.
What is the upper limit on a material die? Is it
8?
D10?
I
D10
think it's 8.
D10.
Wait,
Okay.
what? No.
on a material die.
On material, yeah.
Like I think you said meat. I think the meat, veg, and water can go up to D12, and the material die can go up to D10.
I have 10 on meat, veg, and water, and 8 on materials. in my
No, Raz
notes.
is correct. It's 10 on your eatables and 8 on your materials.
Okay, well in that case, I'm just gonna take it easy, y'all. I'm just gonna take it easy. Ain't got nothing else to do.
Okay. Rolled a 1 on keep watch, did you?
Yep. This is fine.
Spike.
Just kidnapped.
Making your way across the plains, you get down out of the mountains, travel through the foothills. You find a place to ford the river and get across. And Joffrey's like driving you guys heavy. He's insisted you can make this journey back to Captain Jane's camp in one day. Like, you'll arrive bone tired, but the rib shack will be open. There'll be alcohol, place to rest. Spike. At some point during the day, you're trying to keep an eye on your flanks as you go. And you hear the sound of metal scraping metal. The unmistakable sound of a blade coming out of a scabbard. Very close. Much closer than you could have expected.
Are you waiting for a response?
I am waiting for a response.
Sorry, I'm typing this in.
You've just heard the sound. It's very close. Within easily, like, if this person, they've got the drop on you, essentially. They got inside of your perception.
Spike would point his bow in the direction and shout, "Oi!" on the right, or whatever side he's pointing.
Well, you're alone at the moment. Because you're watching the
Oh,
flanks.
I thought we were on the road.
You've traveled some ways to keep an eye on your flanks, probably going from bush to bush. And then throughout the day, you're crossing... Like, you're kind of crossing the path that Joffrey is forging to make sure you know it's around the side. And you're about to turn around and come back for another pass when you hear this scrape. So you...
So I'm not on the wagon. I am just behind the rest of the group, like, some ways.
Oh, yeah, you're keeping watch.
I understand.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I didn't know that situation. Okay, well then,
I want you to be alone in this scene, so when I assassinate you, it feels fair.
Yeah, of course, right?
So you're going to knock
Got
your
me
arrow
bowed
and aim the direction you heard the scrape?
Yep.
And when you do, like, if you were to lose this arrow, you'd be firing at disadvantage, because the guy is right there. There's a Gerbine wearing a jaunty green cap with a bright silver feather in it. And he's got half of his sword out of his scabbard. And he's holding his hand forth with the other... he's holding his hand out in between you and him. Just kind of performatively. Just to show you, like, if he wanted to slit your throat, he'd have done it already. He tells you, no need to shout. We're friendly, yeah?
Well, I mean, Spike will just back off slowly, bow is still drawn.
Okay. And
says, I ain't here to make friends, mate. I'm here to see me crew through home.
oh, you've got a crew, do you?
Get on your way. Get on your way, eh?
This is love to meet them, I would.
I don't think so. You ain't invited.
I have to wait for an invitation. He feigns... he feigns offense. Then he sweeps his hat off of his head and dips into a low bow. Says, why, I have the delighted... should have wrote down his introduction. I have the delighted pleasure to be Dominic. And you are?
I didn't hear that name. I'm sorry. Tom and Nick?
Dominic.
Okay. Spike says, are all the folk out here as loopy as ye are?
And he gives you a big grin, and he puts his hat back on his head.
It's a nice hat, though.
Loopy sounds like a strange southern word. Anyway, we've got you dead to rights.
Oh, about that, I'm gonna burrow 15 feet down,
Okay.
and then I'll just stay there.
Just burrow into the ground?
Yeah.
Just dig your own little
15
grave?
feet's a long way down.
I'll just dig in some other direction, and I mean, unless they can burrow, they're not gonna follow me.
Give me a perception check.
22.
And where are you burrowing to?
Any direction is fine, but eventually, like, I'll just, like, I can breathe in a hole I can burrow down, I assume.
Oh, you're not in danger of asphyxiation in your own.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I could just wait this out. I figure.
So moving, I'll put it this way: moving towards or away from the ox cart.
I don't know. My inclination was like laterally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is a way of saying away.
Sure. I
Your
guess
perception check, you are cognizant of the footfalls following the direction you're burrowing, and after a moment, you're cognizant of a second pair of footfalls as well.
I was afraid of that, which is why I ran.
And keeping pace, your burrowing speed is what, like 15?
Yeah, it's not very fast.
Yeah, so you can't burrow faster
15.
than they can move, and they're able to.
Yeah.
They're able to track you as you go.
Well, I mean, I could just stay still.
And stay still.
Yeah.
Okay.
What if you burrow further down?
He'll break through to the underside of the table.
Right. If I burrow all the way through down, I enter the underside, and everything is upside down, and that's crazy.
So realistically, Spike, as the way I see it, you have three options. And if you like, in these cases, I always like to state what I think your options are. But if you have a fourth, I'm delighted to hear it. Like the first is you would have to come out and confront them. The second is burrow away from the ox cart, leading them on the wrong path, in which case you're now separated from the group. Or third is just kind of stay put brooding underground. That's what I think your options are at the moment.
I feel like if I just stay there until they get bored, something might happen.
Give me another perception check.
17.
17. So you can hear the muffled speech overhead. Like they're standing on the ground above you. One of them asks if he should go down and get you. The response in the voice you recognize, Dominic, says not to do that. And then sends some third person who you haven't heard yet, have not heard their footfalls or their voice, sends them to go find the crew. And they seem happy to just wait you out. They're going to send someone to go find your people and then wait you out. So is Spike happy to just wait there?
I think so.
Cool.
There's a flashback in your brain of Canterbury, like Scrounge crafting up a folding metal chair and then flipping it around and sitting on it backwards and looking at you and explaining, "We've got to try diplomacy first, Spike."
Okay. Canterbury's taking it easy on the wagon, and Vera is also on the wagon crafting potions today?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a perception check from the two of you. I'm going to make my check at advantage.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's a 21.
Yeah.
21.
No, I'm dozing.
You're dozing. You're taking. Oh, you can't make any checks anyway. You're taking it easy. Vera, as the wagon is lumbering along, at the moment, Joffrey and Barleycorn are off somewhere, scouting ahead, and Spike has been checking in once or twice an hour as he's keeping an eye on your route. A silhouette that you do not recognize, a very large one, kind of appears surreptitiously at the crest of a hill. You're traveling around the base of this hill. You see this shape up over the top of the crest. I will let you make a... You've noticed them when they didn't want you to. I will let you make a deception check. We call this dexterity deception. To avoid them noticing that they've seen you. Does that make sense?
To avoid them noticing that they were noticed
Right.
when they. Okay.
It's if Vera makes this check, they can continue as though they had not been noticed.
This is another recursion problem.
I noticed that you noticed that I noticed.
So what am I trying to do?
If you want, you can make a dexterity deception check to pretend like you haven't noticed this shape.
Sure, I guess I can try it. That's a 6.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that wasn't going to happen.
So when they see that you've noticed, the person crests the top of the hill when they see that they've been spotted. A very, very tall and very muscular female Curvin.
Mm-hmm.
And she seems to stand up there quite a distance away, watching your cart lumber forth. And then you see her kind of scanning the distance, the horizon in each direction. And then she turns and moves away back and disappears on the other side of the hill. That is the direction where you last saw Spike heading off to keep watch.
Okay.
Spike, how long are you happy to wait underground?
Eventually, we will miss him.
That's the hope, is that you guys come back and find him.
Okay.
I mean, if I dash and then I bonus action dash, I can dig 45.
Cool.
So I might just try digging in a direction for like, I don't know, a minute.
Okay.
Which will probably get me, oh, math. I'll be like 300 or so feet away.
The amount of feet doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay.
Here's
I'm trying to see if I still observe them above
yeah,
me.
give me a
if I can
perception check.
shake
Let's see
them.
if you can still observe them or not.
If I can shake them or not.
the problem with you dashing underground,
19.
especially after you've been lagging behind on the cart, is if you do that too much, we are going to lose where you were.
I'm aware. That's why I don't want to go too far off the beaten
Yeah.
path here. And I only have a vague idea of what direction you are in.
You got to be a
19.
dwarf to get that underground direction sense. You say 19?
Yeah, 19.
Yeah, they have no trouble keeping pace with you. They can move faster than you can dash.
Okay, then I stay where I am.
Okay. After a few minutes, then, the voices resume. The two voices overhead. And they seem to be in agreement with something. They like what they saw. And then the two pairs of footfalls that you've been perceiving above you fade off into the distance away from you, leaving you alone underground.
I'm going to move again.
Okay.
And then listen out for anybody.
You're not able to burrow faster than they can walk, so you're not able to catch up to them underground. So after you spend a couple of rounds moving in that direction, you no longer hear their footsteps.
Okay, I think that wasn't exactly what I wanted, but I got the outcome I was hoping for, which was they are leaving me alone. I will resurface.
Okay. You should have taken that left turn at Albuquerque.
Did I resurface in a river?
You know I'm going to make that joke every time you do this, right?
I will never burrow again if that's the case. No.
Okay.
No. But...
The only reason there's not a GIF of that is I searched for one and couldn't find it.
So here's
But
what
yeah,
we're gonna do.
no, The intent was I went in some direction if I don't hear them above me. Not necessarily their direction. I don't know if I know that. But if I don't hear anything above me for like a good few minutes, I'll resurface.
What I'm going to do then is trigger this next encounter, which is definitely Spike's fault, and then just have Spike come in late. Because what I'm picturing is like,
Yep, that's fine.
Spike waits 3 or 4 minutes, pops up, sees that they left, and then I imagine at that point you would want to beeline back to the cart.
Yes.
Got it. And I'm not going to ding you on direction sense because you can see the sun in the sky.
Well, also, there's probably a road nearby. I could not have gone that far.
I imagine you have some direction sense underground. If you have a burrow
Spike is
speed.
also not... Like, his stats are actually quite good. I think that he would be able to, like, have a rough idea of where he was.
Joffrey and Billycorn. I assume Barleycorn is riding Joffrey when they're off scouting together.
No, actually,
No?
I will not be riding Joffrey.
No, you wouldn't want to cheat on Canterbury, huh?
See, the problem is Joffrey scares Barleycorn.
Really?
Joffrey's brooding. Barleycorn doesn't like brooding.
So the two of you have kind of blazed the trail. You know the road pretty well. You've made this journey there and back twice now. And when you turn to meet back up with the wagon, as early evening starts to roll around, you've got about an hour or so travel of daylight ahead of you, and you think within that hour you should be able to spot the road leading into the camp. So you guys are probably 80% of the way through the journey, maybe put you over here somewhere. When you notice that 3 figures are approaching the ox cart, Vera, you have noticed them immediately because you had seen them before. There's the big one, the Curvan champion, and then next to her is the Gerbine with the frilly hat, and then next to him is a hedge wearing a bow and arrow. The 3 of them are cautiously approaching the wagon.
Barleycorn, why don't you go see what trouble Vera's about to start, and I'm gonna stay here and keep a watch.
Is Vera about to start
good
trouble?
enough idea?
Vera doesn't start trouble.
Vera finishes trouble.
She finishes it.
Come on, get with the program.
That's
man.
true. That is
I'm
completely true.
gonna sneak in the trees, and then as soon as the shooting starts, I will pluck one between their eyes.
Sounds well. Now hold on. We do not fire first in this company.
That's fine.
Anymore.
We're not.
They're
I'm not-
carrying
I'm
weapons,
not.
but they're not brandishing them. I will give... Because Joffrey was not at the cart at the start of this meeting, I'll let you go ahead and give yourself a hide check, see if you can hop into some bushes, just in case the shooting starts. We'll see how it goes.
Stealth check, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 11.
11. Okay.
Because my roll luck is back.
So, theater of the mind here. I'm behind this new group of folks approaching the wagon.
You guys
They
are
are between
approaching
me
the
and the
wagons
wagon.
from different directions. They're coming down from the
Okay.
hills. You're coming up from the plains.
I'd start veering towards them, and I'd holler across the way. Well, now, should I be setting another couple sets at the table?
The Gerbine at the front of the little company doffs his cap, gives you a deep bow, says, "This is a much finer welcome than I'd been led to believe we'd expect."
Oh, brother, and what kind of a welcome were you led to believe to expect, and by whom?
Tells you he doesn't know the chap's name, but he came across a prickly fellow who dove down into the soil as soon as we had eyes on him.
Ah, you met Spike and his new trick, eh?
To be fair, if I had the ability to just burrow 15 feet straight down when somebody tried to initiate a conversation with me,
Who among us?
You did.
Is
You
Canterbury
played
awake yet, or is
Birdie.
he
You
still
did it all the time. I had holes all over my maps. The small
Well, he
company.
had a shovel.
Raz, get your pen, Randy. The small company identifies themselves. The Gerbean's name is Dominic. His hedge friend's name is Biddy Flower. And the large curvin woman is named Madeline.
So it's like Aerith and Bob over here.
I have to see if I do not have a cap that I can take off and doff
Yeah.
in front of Madeline. So darn.
Ouch.
I'll just ruffle my hand through my hair.
Oh, I've always pictured you as wearing like one of those floppy
You just are
ear-
picturing me.
Dominic,
You need
Be
a
honest with
Weird
yourself.
best cap.
Dominic is clearly the leader of the little company. As he approaches, the other two kind of fall right in behind him. And even having been invited by Barleycorn, they're still approaching kind of cautiously. And Dominic calls out, says, I suppose you've got sharps and we've got sharps, and there's no reason any of that needs to cross, right?
No,
No, I also have a ladle and also a paddle, but yes, you get the point across.
He asks, how many are you?
I am one, in case you could not tell.
Did Barleycorn misunderstand the question? Or- Treble's dead. You killed him.
You killed him. That is one fewer we have.
That all depends on if they interpret that I misinterpreted. I am not saying, but I am not intending to
They're
be
going to
misleading.
think you're dumb.
Yes, that is the entire air of Barleycorn. You've understood the assignment.
Dominic, so the give me an insight check. Yeah, give me an insight check. You can throw them off a little bit with that. Let's see what you can read off of them.
I am purposely built Barleycorn to be a simple folk who is smarter than he appears. Unfortunately, that is a 9.
Okay. Dominic gives a chuckle as though you just told a great joke. No, friend. How many in your company?
Oh, do you want to include the ox or not?
He gives a short, why not?
6, last I counted.
Well, then you have our advantage. You can be assured that there's no ill will from our side of things. We couldn't win that fight if we tried.
And why might you be trying?
No, they're not. They don't have any of their weapons brandished. They're not pulling their gear or knocking an arrow or anything.
Right, but no one has brought forward the idea of fighting. I've just simply wondered if I should be setting plates for your company if you were merely on your way.
Now, well, you've invited them.
Yeah.
Barleycorn. There are in folk cultures, not necessarily these weird Northling peoples that may or may not be the king's folk. You have no idea of knowing, but in folk culture, guest right is a big thing. Big thing. If you invite somebody to your table, like they are under your protection for the duration of that meeting. This is why messengers get to add, I think it's their charisma to their armor class.
Yes.
So the most evil thing Barleycorn could do would be to invite these people to their table and then have Joffrey assassinate them one by one.
Well, I mean, I've already given away the game that if Joffrey isn't there, we're missing one.
And I mean, this explanation can cover everybody else too, but basically, you've extended this invitation, they're accepting it. If Joffrey looses an arrow and kills one of them, Barleycorn is responsible for the murder. That's how the guest rate works. They're under your protection now.
What if they attack first?
then guest right is revoked.
Then the same thing in the other direction. Then they are in violation of guest right, and they're held accountable for that action.
Then we're good.
So, like, if they were robbers and they tried to rob you, that would be a crime. If they tried to rob you by first accepting your guest right, coming into your protection, and then betraying that trust, that's 10 times worse. That makes the crime like a hanging offense. So yeah, they have no problem approaching the camp. Joffrey, you're going to lower your arrow and come out at any point?
Not until things get actually friendly.
Okay. What are Vera and Canterbury's response as Barleycorn brings these three travelers towards the ox cart?
Oh, to introduce myself, I am Captain Canterbury Chubb of the King's Expedition.
Okay. The King's Expedition. Good King Romantic, you say?
Yes.
I mean, I just nod towards Canterbury, like I'm just one of the people in his service. That's all they need to know.
Okay. Spike.
I am ostensibly in charge.
Ostensibly in charge.
The best kind of in charge.
That might be a good title for the... Spike, by the time you arrive back at the cart, the Gerbine that you saw with the hat and two of his friends are making nice with your companions, and they're having what looks to be an amiable introduction. You don't see Joffrey anywhere.
Having a nice barbecue salad.
Spike will approach the camp, kind of a little like huffing and puffing, because he's been trying to like run the entire time to catch up to this.
Taking dirt out of
he'll
his
go-
spines.
He'll be just come up and like, oh, you weren't lying. Well then, apologize. Yes, I guess. And he just kind of collapses over.
Okay. Dominic does 90 to 95% of the talking for the three of them. They're very, very impressed that King's men have come this far north. They have heard nothing but good things about the House Romantic and all of their great works in the faraway south, especially the large cities of folk and all of the splendor and prosperity. They seem to speak very, very good things about your king and your people and your culture. And Tominic, it's not turmeric. I keep thinking turmeric.
Is he yellow?
It's very clear that he's like needling for information. He wants to learn as much about your king, your expedition, what you guys are doing here as he can through conversation.
So,
What are
Barley
you
corn.
doing here?
Oh.
Yeah.
Barleycorn can go ahead.
Where did?
I was going to say, Barleycorn does have the social feature of fishing tail, and he's been dying to talk to new folks about the great fire beastie we fought a couple days back over out on the bridge yonder.
That's an excellent topic to bring up.
Mm-hmm. Just wanted to see if...
Have you folks ever encountered a great fiery demon that sprung forth from the very embers of our old camp? We had a grand plan of breaking the dam upriver and washing her away, but we've eventually failed that one and haven't come across anything quite like it since.
Exaggerated, but not out of the realm of this actually did happen.
Then, in that case, Dominic defers to the hedge, Biddy Flower. A hedge of few words, it seems. But gives a friendly grunt and confirms that it seems like the creature you met was a light stealer. They live in fire and they travel from flame to flame. And along the southern borders, whenever kingsfolk come up north and make their big boisterous camps, it is not uncommon for a light stealer to take them unawares while they rest. Clearly, Biddy Flower is the warden of the company.
How long has this unnatural phenomenon plagued these hills?
Oh, since the days of the races of men and even before.
I have lived in this land for more years than I can count, and I cannot say I have encountered these These foul beasts.
Now, they can't speak to what you have or have not encountered.
He's lived in these lands. He spent
Never
the last-
left that hill. No.
Never left
last
that hex
30
before.
Yeah.
Well, I've been
So he's-
from one side of the rib shack to another.
So you're saying there's more of them out there? Is that right?
Uncommon, but not unheard of. If you know exactly how to deal with them, they're not particularly dangerous foes, but they do catch people unawares if they're not familiar with the territory.
Well, we've already told the expedition, warned them about it, and given them some ideas on how to deal with it.
Oh, expedition, you say? A king's expedition.
I already said that.
Okay.
Spike's
already-
gonna put a bucket down.
I introduced myself as Canterbury of the King's Expedition.
Got it. Do you
That's how
tell
I'm
them
gonna
any
introduce myself.
details about what you've seen so far, or what you've done, or what murders you may or may not have committed?
No.
Okay.
We haven't. We have.
I have a question for them. I want to know whose banner they serve under.
Destel, your microphone just gave me heebie-jeebies. Did you switch your settings?
Yeah, I'll walk out of my office for a second.
Got it. Okay. For a second there, I'm like, we're being haunted.
We've got Destil in the cave.
They tell you, well, Dominic tells you that banners and colors and this sort of thing, this is for southern kings. Yes, and southern folk. We are men of Caelan Shroud.
Sorry, repeat
How
that.
do you organize yourself?
Oh, by threes, sometimes fours and fives. I will post the name Caelan Shroud in the Twitch chat. Twitch chat? No, it's a Discord chat.
Is that the city you're from? Township?
Oh, there are no cities in the north. All the grand cities are in the south. But for what might pass as a sad and fledgling city to your cultured eyes, I suppose Caelan Shroud may suffice.
Is it more than a water wheel?
No, I should think we have several such mills.
It is bigger than the last city we have been in.
Where
We have
is this Caleb
That wasn't a
Shroud,
city.
then?
Spike, when you ask where it is, give me an insight check. Dominic doesn't give any outward indication of what he thinks of the question.
20-something.
But Madeline and Biddyflower both
21.
exchange a glance and then kind of look to see how Dominic will respond and then back to you. So there was a beat there where they both reacted to such a direct question. Dominic's response is that, well, I like to think that we're friends, but a friend of Dominic is not necessarily a friend of the good folk of Caelan Shroud, if you take my meaning.
Right. No, I get your gesture there.
But we would like to establish good relations.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, you are the first people, our first encounter aside, the first people that haven't immediately wanted to fire an arrow at us or draw a weapon or so.
Dominic gives a nod.
I don't know.
You can't be too careful around these parts. Bandits and outlaws and all members of deranged folk. All walks of life. Exciting line of work, but you can't be too careful. I certainly don't hold it against you.
Oh, well, thanks. Spike doesn't know how to, like, react to this, like, gesture of kindness because it has been a while since someone has actually been kind to him.
He insulted you.
He didn't insult me.
In fact, Dominic says, that's sort of what we're about this far south. looking for a pair of outlaws.
Did he insult me? I'm sorry, I may have misunderstood this conversation.
On the fence. What he's saying is that he doesn't hold your... because your reaction to him was to draw your bow and then hide underground.
Yeah, he's being a coward.
Okay.
And then what was... I'm sorry. I'm trying to type all this out and I've lost the plot. So start again.
Yeah, he's saying he doesn't hold any of that against you. He said that. Whether he means it or not, we can let Spike decide.
Well, Spike will choose to interpret that as like a compliment or
Yeah.
like, oh, well, thank you.
If he means it, then it's a friendly thing. If he didn't mean it, then yes,
Yeah.
he's insulting you.
Yeah.
Dominic describes
gonna
the two
choose to
outlaws
take
he's
this.
looking for. One is a tall, curved man with painted antlers, and the other...
And is the other one a turtle or a turtle? Spike interrupts.
Oh, I didn't know you had those down south. Yeah, you
We
look
don't.
sort of green and hairless and leathery to your eyes.
I actually know the word turtle, right? Like the Curvin said
Yeah,
that.
Yeah.
Curvin
Okay.
did say.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. Yeah.
So
We might have run into him.
you've seen them then? Well, there's good bounty for you. Like I said, we're looking to establish good relations if the king's folk are north of the pass. I think good work can be done here. What say you, lads?
What crime are they? Why do they have a bounty on their heads?
Theft from the good folk of Kalen Shroud. Was it cattle wrangling? Some sort of disturbance with the livestock. Don't have the particulars, I just have the writ.
Can I see the writ?
Oh, certainly. Pulls it out. He hands you this little, very thin, small,
I could
tightly wound piece of parchment tied up with a little string.
just says I can do what I want, Kalen. Dominic. I'll take it from him and read it.
Okay. Yeah, there's 20 gold leaves ahead. If brought back alive, they're worth nothing dead.
It doesn't say. For what
Doesn't
reason,
say what
though.
they're wanted for. It just gives the name of the two, which I think we did get their names last session. Fenric and Koro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we did.
It has their names, but the little writ that he's got, it's not. I mean, we're talking like a fortune cookie sized paper. This isn't like a big notice. It's just enough to have their names and their bounties on it.
Hmm.
It's not even signed by anybody.
Any sort of like insignia or like official designation on it?
No, it basically has their names.
It's a piece of paper that says we can do what we want, and
Yeah.
before we go, I'll ask him like whose authority was this issued? Just wondering. Do you
Well,
have
it
a
was-
magistrate in Kalen Shroud?
One of the magistrates, probably. And he rattles off a couple of names. He doesn't remember which one it was. It's either NPC number 14 or NPC number 37, one of the two.
Yeah, what's their badge number?
I need to know their date of birth,
Yeah.
their social security number.
We're going to get all that.
I need you to submit a
I need a
picture
3D
of
facial
them.
scan.
He needs
Yeah.
your
Their
Bitcoin
mother's
wallet.
maiden
Yeah.
license plate
La-
number.
last four on your credit card. That's what-
Dominic
I need the
suggests
back.
an exchange of information in the spirit of good faith and good relations between the southern kings and the north. He suggests that he and his company come back with you to meet your superiors at the camp. He presumes that's where you're traveling back to, yes?
I'll give him a nod.
And in exchange, we only ask for what information you might have of these two outlaws. Where did you encounter them? Where might they be traveling to? Any signs you've seen? Something that might put us back on the right track.
what percentage of the reward is in it for us?
Canterbury smirks.
Dominic is proposing this as an exchange of goodwill.
Goodwill ain't gonna fill me tummy at dinner time.
I tell you what. I'll tell you where we saw them last if you tell us if you give me us directions to Kalen Shroud. After we report back to our commander.
He thinks about it for a moment. He turns to look at Madeline. Madeline seems to mull it over.
We
She
really are
says,
just here.
If we walk out of their camp unassailed, and we've assessed their captain, I perhaps could send inquiries about an emissary arriving from the south. Dominic turns back around as though she's just answered your question beautifully.
One problem I see with this plan is we can tell you to head off and hither and yonder, and you can tell us to go thither and there. How do we know you're pointing us in the same direction we're not pointing you?
Oh, he says he doesn't need you to point him in any such direction. He was just going to follow your ox cart back to your camp.
No, I mean once we tell you where we may have seen these two brigands run off to. How do you know we're not pointing you up the creek and you're pointing us down the creek?
No, I trust you.
All right, well, then I trust you. Seems fair.
I pat Barleycorn on the head.
Spike looks at Vera with like a kind of like rolling of his eyes.
She nods. You know the nod.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming that I basically am going to go under the impression that Captain, what is his name?
Janes?
Captain Janes would want to speak to somebody, especially to get information about settlements on the other side.
Okay.
So he'll go along with this.
All right.
We have no attachment to those two men, like other than the fact that I have, like, Canterbury has some guilt about how it played out, but also he has suspicions that these three are after whatever is in that cave.
Also, they turned out to be criminals, so like that makes Spike basically a hero.
Well, it was Joffrey's fault.
Joffrey.
Yeah,
Makes
Joffrey's the hero.
Joffrey is clairvoyant.
Does
Apollo and the
Joffrey
gift of prophecy.
Does Joffrey ever reveal himself as you watch your companions come to an agreement with them?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
Do they want to ride in the cart?
No, they'll march alongside it. They don't need to. They don't want to. They don't make any move to like inspect your cart or like manhandle your goods. They're giving every indication of taking the invitation of Barleycorn's guest right seriously, and Dominic at least is putting out this vibe like there's 5 of you and there's 3 of us. Like, what are we gonna do?
Joffrey is actively listening and watching for people that are hiding in the woods like he is.
Give me well, I'll let you do that, but you have to leave your hiding spot to go and do the search. You don't hear anything in your hiding spot, but to go do an active search, you can't do that from the bush you're in.
Yeah, he's gonna stay in. He's just assuming there are other people in the woods, like he is.
Okay.
So,
could we, by any chance, as part of this like friendly sit down and meal, start pouring some of the hard liquor and see if anything else spills out from someone who's a little bit more tight-lipped?
How much hard liquor do you have?
We have
I
6
have
bottles
six.
of hard liquor.
We have too much.
I
Yeah,
have
like I'm
6
saying, let's
bottles of liquor. Yes.
let's spend a resource on this. See if we can't get a
Yeah.
little bit more talkative from Biddy Flower Madeline.
That's actually really smart, and I would be
Thinking.
willing to. Yeah, it's my alcohol.
Erase one of your bottles.
Yeah.
So the intent
I guess
is
I'll
to
do
get them tipsy enough that they loose more information. You know what? Bear with me 1 second here.
Serve
Is
them
that
some-
shared with the party as well? Like, are we only offering them drinks, or like the rest of us partake?
We're being hospitable.
I'm assuming you're
I'm
like
away.
I'm not
opening
sure.
the bottle, and anybody who wants to partake can do so.
Okay. Spike specifically won't drink.
Barleycorn is reaching into the back and breaking out the good stuff,
Yeah. Spike
which is ill-gotten gains from who fucking knows where at this point.
He gives this to Vera.
Oh,
Actually.
I'm the one that brought the liquor. It's my stash from. I went into the officer mess and took like 6
Right.
bottles of liquor
Wait,
with.
it was from my shack. We're good.
Well, it wasn't. I mean, it wasn't from your shack, but yeah, I got
Oh,
it.
I
From
thought
your
this
shack.
was like something I stole for Vera or something. Okay, never mind.
There
Everyone
was
lays
one of those
claim
at
to
one
the
point as
alcohol.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was
I
one.
think that was like an abstracted bottle, and then this appeared on here, and I was like, "Did I do this? I don't remember this."
No.
Okay.
I just went into the mess and got as much liquor as Bricker would let me carry, without getting in trouble, so we'd have things to barter with out on the road, or apparently booze up informational sources.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
if you-
smart.
If you pass some around to the party, Spike very obviously hands this over to Vera and doesn't want it.
So of the 3 of them, Biddy Flower drinks just enough to not give offense. So you pour out a small shot for them. They have it. Madeline will drink as much as you put in front of her. To the point where like she's blinking slowly, like she can't. You
She's
ever,
doing that thing where
like
one
blink,
eye
yeah, one
blinks.
and then the other. Like you can't get them both closed at this.
When you do that, Spike, I pour a shot for you and a shot for myself and pass the bottle around.
He passes his shot over to you, so you effectively have 2. And that's not out of deference. He just looks at it and kind of turns his nose up and goes, ugh. Like, it's very clear that he doesn't want to partake.
Yep. Okay. Dominic is
It's
very
delightful,
impressed with the
boy.
brew. And says it reminds him of old Badger's spirit.
Sorry, what did Vera say?
It's polite, boy.
You know how I get when I drink. You know I
That's
don't
it.
like going down
I'll
that
drink
road.
both of them after that.
Fair. Dominic tells you that this brew reminds him of old Badger's spirit. And he asks, do they still have Badger folk down in the south?
Do they?
No.
I haven't ever seen them. I'm assuming we've never seen a badger folk.
No. Not one of the 8 species of folk that live anywhere in the southern lands.
We've never met a folk of that kind.
Dominic says that they haven't been there like here in years and years and years as well. But this brew brings them to memory. And therein lies a tale, if I may indulge.
I'll shrug at him. By all means.
Dominic begins to spin this languid tale out over the course of the evening. And remember, you guys are still intending to travel the rest of the way to camp today. It's up to you if you want to keep that plan or not.
I don't think we should at this point, right?
Yeah.
I figure
we
we're
can
pretty
keep
much
letting
settled
him-
in, right? Like,
I figure we just stop for lunch.
oh, I thought it was actually nighttime when we did this. Is it? Are we day
No, it was
drinking?
during the travel.
No, your
Yeah,
intent
we are
was-
day drinking right now.
Your
Oh,
intent
okay.
was to get back to camp tonight and be very tired because you kept a grueling pace.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he spins this tale of... You guys have seen badgers, but you've never seen badger folk. And he spins this tale of a badger folk warrior who was called by Father Earth down into the depths of the underworld to claim some ancestral right or another. And when he passed down into the other world, part of his body gained a stark white stripe so that his passing would be made unmistakable. And what adventures he had there is only speculation, but when he came back and passed back into the world of folk, once again he received a stark white stripe on the other side. And thereafter was known as Father Earth's champion. Ah, but this was many thousands of years ago. There may have been men still.
Wait, you said Father Earth's champion? What
They
else do you
say-
know about Father Earth?
Well, they would know everything about Father Earth. Father Earth is the literal earth beneath you, given like conscious attribution. They tell
I
you-
guess where I'm going with this is like, I'm not sure if that's like a term that Spike has known before this adventure.
Oh yes, it is.
Oh, it is.
Oh, yes.
Oh, then never mind. I'll rescind my question. I thought when it came up in the cave that was unique. So if it's not unique, then like it's not as interesting, I guess. Okay.
No, in fact, that's the big kind of political debate right now in the cities of folk, are like Father Earth traditionalists versus like these newfangled candleists and their empiricism.
So for lack of a better term, this is the religion of the world.
Yes, if you were
Okay.
Father Earth, it's not religion in the sense that we think of it, because the Earth actually exists, and it's at some point in
Right.
history, it is known that magic was real and that the Earth could project
But-
its will onto people.
But this
This
is
is-
still a faith-based thing.
Yes,
as
very
opposed
much so.
to as opposed to a science-based thing, which is the Candleist take.
100%.
Would you say this is more
Okay,
like
got it. Thank you.
platonic element sort of stuff of like we're making this up as we go. We think this is the way things work, but we don't have any actual evidence for it.
Father Earth would be more of like a primal entity than if you're thinking of like a god that sits in a D&D pantheon. But there would be adherents to Father Earth. They're called druids. It's the only... Druids got demoted from class to background for this campaign.
That's fine. Druids aren't very good.
And it's known from time to time that Father Earth would choose a champion to send into the world as an avatar, as a great hero to accomplish some feat that was needed. And Dominic seems like he is filled with stories about it, and he'll just tell as many as you'll let him. But nothing spills
tell-
out about Kaelin's Shroud or its whereabouts.
Can you tell me about the founding of Kaelin's Shroud?
I don't have a founding of Kaelin's Shroud myth at the ready, but he sure does tell it.
I'm assuming it's full of absolutely no actionable information.
Correct.
All right. I don't trust this man at all. He seems like he is full of shit.
Is there anything else you want to get out of your three companions before? So are we going to make camp here tonight, or are we going to travel through the evening and make it back to Captain Jane's camp?
I bet you if we pushed a little bit further in, we could still be back in time for dessert.
Yeah, we probably should get going.
At which
The thought of
point,
spending the night with these people might be kind of not great.
Biddy Flower kind of jostles Madeline awake, where she's been like dozing off after however many shots you gave her. She is the largest of all of you. And you accompany them back to camp. I'm going to save this map now. Is everybody happy with what your inventory looks like at the moment?
Yeah, I think I updated.
Sure.
Okay, let's overwrite this map.
Joffrey does not reveal himself on the way back to camp.
You're going to stay in the shadows the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay. Did I not save the camp? Oh, I guess I didn't.
I'm gonna have to redraw this shack every goddamn time.
You are.
It's getting more and more slapdash each one.
That's called maintenance.
The rib shack is getting flanderized. There you go. Well, now I don't feel bad for saving it. Now that I know that I'm inconveniencing you, I kind of like doing it this way.
It's your favorite thing to do.
Did anybody fail that Constitution save that you had to make for the grueling pace?
We didn't make it yet.
A bunch of you called out that you'd made it.
We
I
did make it.
I did not fail it.
Did.
Okay.
I did not
I
fail either.
passed.
I missed that at all. I failed.
You failed, so you gain a level of exhaustion.
I did
Cool.
not.
Okay. Madeline specifically also looks exhausted. Like, she was clearly under the impression that if she's being offered this much liquor, she's not traveling anymore today. And she was mistaken about that. And you hear the watchman at the camp call ahead as your arrival. I want one insight check. I want it from... Just decide who in the group is making it. Joffrey is not allowed to make it.
I only have a 1.
I've got a +2, but I think I'm rolling at disadvantage. So
Oh yeah, because you're exhausted now.
I mean, I can make it.
Go +1.
Butt face, you got
What kind of insight is this?
wisdom?
Just straight
Wisdom by default.
straight up insight, nothing to do with like folk tradition or anything?
Correct. This would be just an insight skill
Well,
check.
what's
so
your
wisdom
bonus?
My insight would just be a +2 on this.
Oh, that's the best we got.
All right, here it comes.
Oh,
And it's a 7.
Okay. So you're met by a couple of soldiers come out. The sun has gone down by this point. They greet you. They see that you've brought guests. What kind of word do you send back to Captain James?
I would like to schedule a meeting with him at his earliest convenience.
Okay.
We have to let him know we have guests.
The soldier looks around at your little company coming back in and asks what became of Joffrey.
He's over there in the woods, and I'll point him out.
You know where he is?
yeah, he's
How do you know where
specifically
he is?
behind that tree right there.
He's behind that Joffrey-shaped bush right there.
Yeah, he's just got like a stick with like a bush on it. Yeah. No, he's in the woods. He was back scouting for us.
It's a green piece of construction paper that says bush on it. So you want a meeting with Captain James tonight? Are you bringing Dominic with you, or do you want them to wait?
Yes.
You are. Okay.
I am going to. What I want to do is I want to have a moment alone with Captain James, and then bring Dominic in.
Okay.
I have to just let Dominic. I have to introduce him.
Dominic just kind of gives the soldier instruction to see that his companions are made comfortable for the night. They don't particularly need a tent, just a dry piece of ground. So Madeline and Biddy Flower are left into their care, and then you are taken over to the tent with Captain James. Who in the company is going to be at this meeting with Canterbury, Dominic, and James?
Does anybody have any insight to add to them?
I'll go.
Okay.
Me and
Is
Dara.
Spike expected to be at this meeting because he's been conscripted?
Absolutely not, and I would discourage it.
Good, he didn't want to be there.
Like, I would not stop you from going, but like basically.
No. I understand that, but like if I'm required to be there, then begrudgingly I will be there, and then things might happen. But if you can cover for me and say you have something I need to do, then sweet, I'll slack off.
When we go to the tent scene, I want to make sure every player has the opportunity to be in the scene if they want.
Anytime we're
I'm
back at camp.
fine with that.
Yeah, Joffrey wants to sort of be the surprise that just kind of shows up at this place we're going to next.
I mean, they know you're there.
Actually,
'Cause-
do
'cause
they?
They were at. We were asked where he was.
But they don't know who he is. They just got a name off of him.
Yeah.
Or just like, where's the other person in your company? Which they would know there were 6 of us. Or 5 of us, technically.
They
I don't
haven't
know.
specifically asked, no, but your company was numbered at 6, including the Ox.
Eh,
Maybe you guys could get some more. Get them more drunk. And get some more info from them.
Spike would like to approach Biddy Flower.
Well, here, let me. So we're going to split the scene up into 2 places then.
Yeah. I can't imagine my conversation going very far, but I do have a question for them.
Is anybody going with Spike?
Spike's around the campfire, and I imagine that maybe this person is there or walks by.
So what I'm confirming is I've got Canterbury and Vera going to Captain Jane's tent, and I've got Spike with this going to the scene with Madeline and Biddy Flower, and then Joffrey and Barleycorn have no intention. They just want to go to bed. Is that my understanding correct?
Yep, I'm checking back into the rib shack with Emery and Chocolate and then hitting the hay.
Okay.
Yeah, Joffrey's just gonna get the lowdown from Barleycorn over at the rib shack, eat some food, and then go away.
Go up into a tree and sleep.
I love that we just have a rib shack in the campaign.
If only we could bring it with us.
Spike.
I mean, we could.
Yep.
The 2 of them are given kind of a piece of ground off to the side. They're not staying close to any of the tents, but it's clear that like there are eyes on them. They're not prisoners, obviously. They're guests, but they're outsiders.
Yeah.
And Biddy Flower stands as you approach the place where they're rolling out their bedrolls.
Spike will raise his mug and just kind of take a seat, and he'll say, boy, I'll get to the point. Why didn't you dig down after me?
What would that have accomplished?
Well, I don't know. Maybe splitting you up would have made me feel a little bit better about being down there alone. And
with respect, it was not a consideration. With respect, your loneliness was not a consideration.
not my lonely. Spike kind of stumbles over his words because he's clearly revealed a little more than he intended to there. And says, well, thanks for not attacking me, I suppose.
Wasn't given cause. And he looks over at Madeline, and I was like fast asleep. And then back to you.
Right. Spike looks at his mug, trying to find the words to say, and he eventually just says, "Boy, this is hard." And he just kind of walks off.
Okay. And he stumbles into a hole and dies.
Yeah, no, well, he'll burrow into the hole.
Canterbury and Vera. Captain Janes admits the 2 of you. You said you wanted a word with him before bringing Dominic in?
Yeah. Just
what would you like to say to him?
Canterbury's going to open up with, well, first off, we found a location of interest. Here is the details, samples. So now I'll provide water samples.
Okay.
I'll give him my shard of the metal.
You can also cash in the log of your joyous experience if you have it. I'll let you cash that in now.
All that. Just put that in my.
Oh God, I need to remember that.
So, and then on our way back to report in, we found 3 individuals on the way there from they claim to be from a city called Kalen Shroud.
I wouldn't call it a city, from what they said.
Well, we don't know how big it is.
A
Because
settlement of some kind, then.
a settlement, size indeterminate, because quite frankly, sir, that guy is very obviously full of shit. So when you talk to him, he's obfuscating a little bit, I would say. They are down south. They said they've traveled down south to track down 2 fugitives who we ran into. They didn't seem that dangerous, although we did have an altercation with them that was a misunderstanding. They didn't seem to be bad. The Curvin was a little religious, but they have agreed to give us directions to the settlement in exchange for information on the 2 fugitives they're chasing. And I'll motion over to Vera to say what she wants to say.
What does Vera want to say?
I think you should set a precedent that strangers wandering these lands need to show proper deference to your authority.
James
Make them give
considers
you a
that.
tribute or some other sign of goodwill.
James
They
considers
seem a
that for
little
moment.
big for their britches.
So you don't think that
So-
they're loyal to the king?
No.
Oh, absolutely not. They have no loyalty to any feudal hierarchy that I could make sense of.
They outright
They don't know their
stated-
betters.
Well, they outright stated that they don't have kings up here.
This is excellent work. I'll take your words under advisement.
Mhm.
Sounds like a rousing success for a week's labor. You wanted me to meet with one of them tonight?
Yes, he's waiting outside. Hopefully,
I've said my piece. I put my hand on Canterbury's shoulder as I walk out.
Okay.
sir, she scares the crap out of me. Anyway, I'll go get Dominic and bring him in.
Dominic does the same rigmarole. He makes the same kind of ostentatious introduction as he did with Spike and then the rest of you. And James invites him to sit at the table. They begin talking. James does dismiss you. You're looking exhausted. You've done good work. You've earned a good night's sleep and a meal. It's up to you whether you want to stay in the tent or not.
I think about it, and I'll nod to him. I mean, soldier dismissed. Sleep when you can.
Okay.
I'll go back and pass out in my bedroll.
Everybody can go ahead and take the benefits of a short rest as you have a good night's sleep.
Just a short rest, huh?
Just a short rest. Yeah, that's a good night's sleep.
Now, sorry, before we do that, can I use my journey ability to just get some treasure of some sort? Since we're at the end of the journey and I just forgot.
We weren't really given option to loot things from the cave when we'd finished that adventure.
Well,
There
this
was-
is
there
just
was
a
nothing
once
to
per
loot.
journey. This is my criminal background action. Something I found underground, maybe. I don't know.
Tell you what. Resolve the journey action for now.
It's just I gain 10 gold. Like
Sure.
that's the action. Yeah.
There is a. It occurs to me there's a happenstance I want to avoid where we get to the end point of a journey and then everybody just cashes in their journey action if they haven't used it.
Well, the problem is I don't remember to use it at during because it's kind of inconsequential. I just make 10 gold.
Now, I agree that's a problem, but I think it's a you problem, not a me problem.
I'm sorry, I'm playing in a new adventure with all these new rules.
I'm going to let you
Whose
do
fault
it.
is that?
I'm going to let you do it this time, but it's your birthday and your Christmas present.
Oh,
So
that's not fair that my birthday's on December 20. I forgot when Christmas was. My God, December 25th.
What did you find?
I don't know. Something buried underground.
It was down there when you ducked under.
Yeah, I just happened to bunk my nose into it or something. Like, ooh, nice. I don't know. A metal disc.
A precious metal disc. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
He found a dead body, and there was a
Do I
10 gold.
need to track that, or can I just
No,
pretend
you just cash in at 10 gold leaves. I'm not. All right. Yeah, take the benefits of the short rest.
Okay, and then I will uncheck that.
Here's where none of you have any official responsibilities to see to the next day. They kind of expect you to spend at least the day resting and recuperating before striking out again. And that's up to you can strike out again whenever you want. If you want to take the full week, you don't have to if you don't want to. But the camp seems to accept the guests pretty well. Biddy Flower is kind of the outsider of the trio. Amiable enough when approached and spoken to, but he doesn't start conversations, and he doesn't go anywhere he's not invited. If anything, it kind of seems like he's waiting to leave and waiting to get back to work, get back on the trail of these outlaws. Madeline seems to... I mean, she doesn't have hair, per se, but she seems to let her hair down a bit when her guard isn't up. She seems to kind of slot right into the culture of kind of vulgar, boisterous soldiers. She has a lot of war stories and swaps them with people from... swaps them with the folk of the South. And Dominic kind of orbits the camp, talking to everyone and anyone. He has nothing but good things to say about all of you. He especially likes Joffrey, who came, followed the whole journey back, and he didn't spot him once.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
No, he didn't spot you. I rolled to see. He never once caught you. So here's where it lands with the three of them. Because you don't have a lot of information to give them about the outlaws. You can just kind of tell them we were at this spring on this hex. Is that what you were intending to do?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
we were there, and
I mean,
so that's where they were. I mean, that's more information than they had.
Yeah, they were a day off in the other direction. They were headed down along the river, and you're saying that you want to go back towards the mountains.
Yeah.
And as far as they're concerned, you never found a face cave, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yes. Spike would tell them that, because he couldn't see them, that they must be covering their tracks. I don't know how much weight that's going to cover or carry, because they literally got the jump on him. Oh yeah, well, what is this guy doing off on his own, staring at his feet all day? I don't know.
As far as that, Dominic tells you that Biddy Flower has tricks up his sleeve and just leaves it at that.
I swear to God, Brick Road, if we get further north and these people have actual D&D classes like Druid and Sorcerer, and they start throwing silvery barbs and other fireballs at us, I want to be so cross with
Trouble?
you.
Hand on my heart, There will be no silvery barbs in this campaign.
You didn't say no fireball.
No barbs me, no barbs you. I didn't say no fireball. There's definitely burning
I think
hands.
there's a craft that's like baby fireball.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
powder craft, that's just burning hands, man. You might run into that. Are you guys setting out again the very next day, or are you like sitting here to wait and receive any official word? It's up to you what you want to, if you want your next expedition to start right away, or if you want to wait and see how this Dominic thing resolves.
Well, I guess the first question is, do we need to take a long rest? Like, does anybody need
Yes,
hit dice?
mechanically, I have used most of my Rhymes of War, and they don't come back on short rests yet.
So
I want
then I
my
would
hit
say
dice
we
back,
wait a
and I want
week.
my treats back.
Yeah, we should wait a week.
Okay. So go ahead and take the benefits of the long rest. Everybody can cash that in. Fill up all your die, your materials. I don't think anybody's got a Canterbury had some exhaustion.
That's good. I need to cover that.
In this campaign alone, the long rest is the big boy reset. You get all the everything back.
What
Not
do the dice
ammunition.
go to?
Yeah, you
Well,
get
we're
all,
at camp.
all your
Can
hit
we
dice
actually?
as well.
Can we fill a quiver?
No.
No. Can we have
You
done
can purchase
any crafting during those
ammunition if you've got the gold for it.
How long is a week in this game? 5 or 7?
I'm not sure. I don't have the cut. It doesn't matter that much.
But I can't take any action to like prepare 3 arrows worth of arrows. I
Correct.
guess.
You can't craft anything during the long rests. You can't do anything that would require a check.
Yeah.
And you can't fight in your defense.
I don't know if it's worth buying 20 arrows. Just only need 3.
I need 3 as well. And I
Would I
need
just be able to scrounge up one arrow from around the camp to top me back up?
Yeah,
just buy a pack of 20 and split it up.
If you buy it,
How much is?
I'm actually trying to find that cost.
you can have
Is
as
it
many
one
arrows as you want as long as you pay for them.
So,
Damn it.
Brickroad, this hard liquor that I got,
Yeah.
can I sell it to? Because this is like fine hard liquor that from the officer mess.
Yeah.
Can I sell it to the soldiers around me? Like I just sell it to someone. I would like to buy some better armor, but I need hard currency and like I don't know if you know this, but armor is expensive,
It is.
and I currently have an AC of 14.
I mean, you should have rolled a hedge. You could have had natural armor.
Yeah, my AC is 16. It's great. It's
Uh,
19 if I panic, which I. That was the other thing I was thinking. I was just starting to do spiky ball.
What's the
going,
cost of
Please don't hurt me.
a bottle of that liquor from the PHB? Do you know?
Where are arrows?
I'll let you sell it for half that cost. I mean, like, I'm assuming you mean you're like selling it a shot at a time to.
No, I was just gonna offer like the whole bottle. I wasn't gonna go like a shot at the time.
Well, probably none of the soldiers could afford the whole bottle, but like if you're just selling little shots for a copper here, a copper there, we'll just abstract the price like that. I just need to know how much to credit you for, how much gold to give you.
Food, drink, and lodgings. Ale is 2 silver pieces a gallon. Where is wine? A fine bottle of wine is 10 gold pieces. That's the closest they have.
Let's go about. Yeah, you know, we'll use that. I'll say you can sell 1 bottle for 5 gold.
I would like to sell all 5.
Okay.
Do you need money?
Yes.
I mean, I have 17 gold? Would that help you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, so that would be, we'll say 25 extra gold, 35. Do I get any discounts from the quartermaster here, or is
No.
everything at? Okay.
You're on the hook for your own armor. Welcome to feudalism, chum.
Yeah. All right.
Do you need to borrow money?
So are you going to look, are you trying to make this armor purchase work for you right now, or are you just working towards it?
Well, I need. So I need 75 gold pieces for chainmail, which would give me 16 armor class.
Okay.
200 pieces for split mail,
I don't think we can get that high.
and then I need 1500 for plate mail.
Yeah, the party gold's total is 103.
So
Oh wait, I have a 10 GP gem.
I have earned exactly 5 gold leaves.
it's gonna just have to wait because I've got 35 gold pieces.
Okay.
Your money is not listed on the thing, Barleycorn.
Oh yeah, I don't have any. Like I never got any money. I've just kept it on me. Where are we got here?
Okay, I have 27 gold.
You're gonna give it to Canterbury?
Oh,
No, it's fine.
I'm gonna negotiate something for it.
Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah, Spike wants a promotion.
You're promoted in my heart.
No, I want another one of these chevron things. Yeah. What comes after private? Actually, what is the next corporal?
Private first class.
PFC. Sounds good enough to me. Yeah, he'll lend you 17 gold if you.
There probably isn't
give
like
him
a
promotion.
like a rigid title to it. You're just like men at arms in the army.
Oh, no, Spike kind of likes his hat and the little insignia on it, but he'll lend you 17 gold. Note that I'm saying lend, or sorry, 27 gold, for a promotion.
That's still not enough. It's fine.
Really? How much do you need?
I'm more
75
interested
gold
in
pieces. 75. I think it's 50.
Is Canterbury entertaining the idea of selling this promotion?
Oh, no.
Right then, keep your shoddy ringman. He goes back to eating breakfast.
Wait, how much money do you need for armor?
I need 75.
75.
Oh, well, I need 200. I would ideally. I'm just going to save up for splint mail.
Okay, so
200
you're not
gold
close to
pieces.
getting a new set of armor, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
not very close.
You're only level 1, level 2, 1 or 2.
Yeah.
One of the early levels. Amongst
1 and
you,
2.
who has the highest passive perception?
Spike. 15.
Yeah, I think it's Spike. Mine's only 14.
Okay.
Mine's also only 14.
And Spike is probably also... Well, no, Vera would be the most naturally suspicious person among you. Surely.
The second most naturally suspicious person.
Spike. After a few days... you notice a short... You can't hear what was said, but a very short, curt conversation between Dominic and Madeline, after which Madeline leaves the camp and does not return that night. She's back the next morning, but you just kind of notice this. You've been keeping tabs on their movements throughout the camp, and at one point Dominic pulled her aside, clearly asked her to go and do something. She left, was gone for the night, came back the next morning.
I'll report that to Vera, and then keep my eye to see if Madeline comes back. And then when it's time to close up shop, he'll just be like, she didn't come back.
Yes. Joffrey is prepared for an ambush.
Who's going to ambush this camp? These 3 guys?
And a whole bunch of raiders. I don't know.
I mean, it's already happened once.
Yeah,
Did Captain James make any proclamation about Vera's suggestion of offering tribute?
If he did, you guys never got wind of it.
Yeah. So I suppose after a few days, I am going to approach Dominic. Yeah, Dominic. I hate it when you combine 2 normal ass names into a stupid name because it messes with my brain.
No, Jimothy should have fixed that for you.
You would hate how I name NPCs.
But
I had a friend in middle school who we called Billiam.
Yeah, I name things like Jompson.
That's only awful for Billiam.
Yeah, he didn't like it.
Yeah.
but I would approach Dominic and ask him for the directions that he promised.
This is before or after Madeline's disappearance for one night?
I think I would probably do it about halfway through the long rest.
Okay. So before or
I don't know
after
if that's-
Madeline, because she disappears for a night and then she comes back the next morning. Are you making this request of Dominic before or after that happens?
I'll do it after. Does Canterbury? Did the two of them tell Canterbury? I'm asking them that they left.
Everybody would notice when Madeline vanishes for a night. Spike and Vera specifically know that she left at Dominic's request to go and do something.
Yeah, I'll the day after I'll approach. I'll ask him, and like, since she left and presumably went to send word.
Oh, and he tells you, all in good time, if anyone has the authority in the field to name an emissary of, well, I suppose this camp doesn't have a name. Do you know if Captain Janes has intentions of putting up walls, buildings, and structures and making a real go of it here?
There's a rib shack over there. Can you answer my question, please?
He's very, very pleased with the rib shack. In fact, on Tuesdays, they have this pooled dish where the meat is very tender and covered in sauce, and they wrap it in a sort of circular...
No, we're not doing Taco Tuesday at the Rib Shack. You do not put that on me.
So, barbecue Taco Tuesday. We've had barbecue soup, barbecue salad, now we're on to barbecue tacos.
I saw this coming. Nah, you ain't doing that.
So you've noticed that he dodged your question and you tried to keep him on track. And he gives you every assurance that he expects Madeline will receive word back, and he thinks that you Southern types are very friendly indeed. And if it was up to him, if he was to name an emissary of the great Southern Rib Shack, why, he could think of no man more fit for the job than Captain Canterbury.
Every assurance, you say.
He gives you every assurance that he expects affirmative word back. And if it was up to him, he would, take you there right away and herald your coming.
If you had given me every assurance, you would have given me the information that you promised.
All in good time. There's a certain...
Well, we're leaving in 3 days, so...
3 days, that's plenty of time.
Mm-hmm.
How many people live in this village?
You're asking about Kalen Shroud?
Yeah.
No matter what question you ask Tomeric about specifics, you always get vague responses. The size of the settlement and the types of people who live there and who runs it and who rules it and who sits in judgment and what rules. He's always cagey and he always spins everything off into another story.
This is why we don't trust any of your NPCs and we shoot them with bows and arrows.
Are you going to shoot him with a bow and arrow?
Yeah. Possibly. The night's still young.
But then when he said that there were others, I dug a hole.
We're just saying, like you want us to approach your NPCs in good faith, and then you're...
And he's being friendly, but he's not
going to... The party is slowly turning to be on my side about all of this, when I've realized all along is all of your NPCs are batshit crazy.
So are we leading up to a position where you're going to just kill this character?
Oh, no.
Okay.
No.
I'm just saying, my flaw explicitly says do not trust anybody.
Yeah, and Dominic doesn't trust you either. This goes both ways. You are strangers to each other. This is how that works.
Yep. Do you have... Okay, in that case, since you're being cagey, I'll ask him about, are there any other... I'll ask him if he has any other points of interest we should be on the lookout for as we do our survey. Are there any travel waypoints?
I'll tell you what. When you walk the road to Kalen Shroud, I shall point out all of the grandest vistas my own self. And he doffs his cap. Or my name isn't Dominic.
Spike walks by and says, to be fair, we don't know that's the actual name. And then he keeps going.
I yell back to him. I said, "We had the discussion about internal monologue."
That promotion's still up for grabs, mate. Got the gold here.
What? No.
Spike, what? Are you trying to buy a promotion?
And he's
To be
gone.
fair, that's actually how it probably worked in the medieval times.
It was actually the other way around.
You could buy commissions.
It was really the other way around in the medieval times, that your lord was actually they were giving you something in order for you to be on the hook to fight for them. Usually land or equipment.
Yeah. Well, he is on the hook. He's a criminal.
James did give him something.
But yeah, I'm like, fine. I am going to continue to, and I'll just kind of like wave at him and then turn around and walk away.
Okay.
Like Canterbury thinks this man is so full of shit, and like in the back of his mind, he is starting to wonder if they are not actually setting up an ambush to attack the camp.
At the end of the long rest, a day or two after Madeline has vanished for the night, Dominic has another meeting in Captain Jane's tent, to which none of you are invited. Dominic always seems to leave the tent in good spirits. Word comes back to, I'll say all of you. You have some cause for all five of you to be together somewhere in the camp at some time, maybe outside of the Rib Shack. It's Taco Tuesday. There's no reason you can't put barbecue meat in a taco shell, right? Like,
No, there's not. It's called a barbecue taco. That exists.
Isn't that barbacoa?
Also, so
Well, it's type of beef,
Taco
but I mean-
Tuesday was 2 days ago.
well, now it's Taco Thursday. It's Thaco Thursday.
Not Thaco Thursday. Oh God.
Oh my goodness, you people are crazy.
Sorry.
So sorry for my notes. So Dominic was in the Captain Jane's tent and he just left.
Yeah, he had one last meeting with Captain Janes around the time you guys are finishing up the long rest. Left in good spirits, comes to find the five of you. And he says, excellent news, my friends. He has been given leave to accompany a party of five. He looks at Canterbury and says, I suppose that means you are anointed emissary of this.
Huh. All right. Well, in that case, we're leaving in the morning, everybody.
Spike groans.
I take it you're going to ride in the cart?
No, Tomic
Is it
will
ju-
march.
What I'm just saying is, like, he's going to ride with the cart? So, like, he's traveling with us, is what I'm asking.
Yes, it will just be him. Madeline and Biddy Flower are being sent off in the direction of the spring to look for signs of these outlaws. So their company is breaking up for the moment.
Okay. Well, did Captain Janes want to speak with me at all, Brook Road?
He has no need to, but he's open to audience. Like, you don't have to do anything special to get in touch with him. You just walk into his tent.
I'll walk. Before we leave, I would like to talk to him.
Okay.
I have two questions for him. One, over the week, you have I guess Candlelist is the term we're going with.
Mhm.
Have they figured anything out about the metal sample?
He sent word, but hasn't received any back yet. He imagines that they'll have to wait until the camp is more firmly established here. But some of the soldiers have been gathering timber and resources from the surrounding lands to put up permanent structures, what they hope will be a little trading post here.
What is? Well, I have three questions. And
Yeah.
the second question is, what does he hope to? What does he hope for us to accomplish? Does he have any specific things that he wants us to accomplish traveling to this settlement?
He
Like,
knows
I
that Dominic has been given leave to take your party to Kalen Shroud. Captain James thinks this sounds like a dangerous mission, but he leaves it up to your discretion on whether or not to take up that offer.
I mean, we're going, but is there any particular things any outcomes that he would be happy to see?
He would be happy if the 5 of you returned alive with good word that there are humble folk living in the north who are amenable to trade
Imperialism?
and who are
Eligible for taxation.
that's the gist of it.
So, are they amenable to imperialism?
He would be delighted to know that there is in fact healthy settlements of folk in the north. It would be excellent if they were loyal specifically to Good King Romantic, but this is a feudalistic society. This is not necessarily a like an authoritarian like empire situation. Like,
Right.
in all honesty, it's the king would understand the likelihood of like these distant lords don't have any reason to bend the knee. I'm not offering anything to them. They're not under my aegis unless they choose to be.
Right. It's that. It's what you did in the last campaign with. Even though it's like that, those lands belonged to House Veritas. They didn't really police them, so they belonged to whoever the fuck up there took care of business.
Right. The difference is that in Fernisco, there actually is a strong central government. Like, on paper, there are boundaries drawn around lands. That's not really the case in this world. The boundaries are what you can personally defend with your resources, and if you need more resources, a higher lord than you can provide them as long as you are their vassal.
Yeah. And the last question I had is, what is his personal opinion on Dominic? Like, what was the vibe? Because, like, the vibe that Canterbury is going with is this man is so full of shit that it's a surprise he has not started growing fungus.
Captain James thinks that Dominic is a very jovial fellow indeed. Not quick with a straight answer, but I don't properly blame him for that. If the situation were turned around, I would hope you would not spill all of my or the king's secrets at the first provocation.
So, like, this is a joke, but, like, so should I just not be introducing myself as Captain Canterbury Chubb of the King's Expedition?
If you ask James that, he will tell you to introduce yourself however the situation merits. Some situations merit a show of clear authority. Some situations merit more surreptitiousness.
Yeah.
This is left to your discretion.
I'm just going to introduce myself to absolutely everybody as this is the player talking.
Okay.
As Captain Canterbury Chubb of the King's Expedition, because I like saying it.
Yeah, I like hearing it.
We're going to call you CC for short.
Does
Captain
anybody
Chubb.
else have anything they want to accomplish here at camp before we set out on the new journey?
I do, but I'm poor.
Does anybody have anything that they can actually accomplish at camp that they would like to accomplish?
Can I grab any stores of cooked or uncooked food to put on the cart for the next expedition so we're not having to forage on the way?
Nope.
What happened to the arrows here? Like, I had a fraction and now it says 18.
I took
many-
6 of them. But I didn't notate anything. I didn't notate that anywhere except in chat.
I should have 11 of 20 arrows left. What did you do, Chris?
I didn't touch your arrows.
See, I only use my premium arrows. All right.
They're made with the finest goose down.
If we're good to wind it down there, then what I would like to do is go dark for 2 minutes, while I count up your experience. I think I've awarded you guys enough experience in the Sturge encounter to finish leveling people up. I think I did. I guess we'll find out. Maybe I did.
Why did
There was
it
a lot
turn
of
into an
bugs.
11?
Need 600 more to get to level 3.
So I'm going to go
not-
dark for 2 minutes. You guys think of some blips, and I will return and award experience.
I don't know why you are turning this off of a fraction.
Blips. Anybody?
No.
No one furthered the party's goals.
I don't know what we did this session. We just like traveled.
Creative. Okay, so let's start with creative. Who had a creative solution?
I want to give that one to
Barleycorn. Try and solve the gemstone thing, right?
I want to give that one to.
You cut out.
I'm trying not to laugh at the party of one. I am a party of one.
That was pretty good.
Where do you want to put that?
So I'm very sorry, Trouble, that I am the one saying the weird shit.
Oh, I haven't had a chance. It's fine. So who furthered the party's goals the most? I would like to give that. I would like to claim that one for continuing to be the face of the party, mostly, just for now, because we don't have anything better.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, that and like I insisting that we actually stop, take samples, write down our findings in the areas, and then report back.
I think
Yeah.
it's more for not getting us into a fight with these 3 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know who also didn't get us in a fight? Me, by running away.
I want to give you badass for just, oh, I'm surrounded. Okay.
Yeah.
Peace out. Dig straight down. I laughed at that. I'm like, yeah. Take it.
All right. Who wants some experience points?
Me.
Me.
For 11 Sturges, everybody is taking 77 experience.
That's so many.
Session 5, right?
4.
Yeah, this is session 4. What's the title of today's session?
Oh, I see. I might have did it.
Ostensibly in charge.
Right. Yeah, I like it.
Where am I putting Barleycorn? Intangibles for his. I'm party of one, whatever it was.
Let's see
I don't know if you wanted to give me the blip for creative or for intangible. Your call.
Let's see if Joffrey wants to make a case for his blips first this week. I'll start in the middle of my list.
I'll leave it.
I do. I need blips. Alignment, strong shall protect the weak. That would be for sniping the bugs that were swarming in Canterbury and Barleycorn.
Word.
For ideal, folks should help one another. That would be supporting Canterbury's desire to go straight back to camp instead of exploring first.
Okay.
It seems like you really wanted to go straight back.
He's got a job to do, you know. It's important to him.
Yeah. And then flaw, trust nobody. That would be for either keeping an eye out because he was pretty sure Spike was going to try and steal the gym and start some angry god encounter, or keeping the arrows trained on strangers.
They legitimately did try to find you because Barleycorn told them, "Hey, we've got 6," and they only counted 5. That's including the ox. They knew somebody was out there, and they never saw you.
Can't believe I was successfully hide with an 11.
You know, when it counts.
This guy might have a 2 wisdom for all we know, or it's 20 and he.
Spike, you're next.
Who knows? I'm next. Okay, alignment, chaotic evil. If only his grandma knew what he was getting himself into. Spike goes straight to work trying to lift the giant gem.
Yeah.
Ideal, he thinks Vera would be proud of him, the poor thing. Spike offers to loan Canterbury funds in order to receive a promotion.
I'm picturing like Spike getting into the money lending business now.
I genuinely didn't think that, like, yeah, this could be kind of close to how this worked in medieval times. Like, I was just like, what's the most evil thing I can do with all this money I can lot over him? Oh, I'll
Yeah.
just buy a rank, right?
So I will point out that nobody would borrow money from Nerium for this exact reason, even though I explained I had no intention of actually doing anything. No, none of you assholes believe. So I
Well,
just blew all of
yeah.
my money on cows and weddings and
I can't even wear armor. Like, what
weddings.
do I buy other than, like, food?
Yeah, anything
Flaw,
else?
it's a wonder anyone would work with him. The wretch. Spike tries to speak to Biddy Flower, but completely bungles the conversation and bails. I actually accomplished everything I wanted to with that little scene, believe it or not.
Now, you made one mistake in that scene.
I don't know if I did.
You did.
I wanted him to
It's a
make it
serious
seem
one.
like I was scared.
Very
because
serious
he
mistake.
was.
And when I
was
point it
that?
out, you're gonna say, "Yeah, okay, I got that wrong." When you walked away, you should have buried down in the ground. Oh God, the conversation.
I don't think that I would want to have done that in the camp where other people would see that.
Sure.
Yeah.
dropping the mic.
I love the
No.
thought of like every time Spike's in a conversation that gets awkward, he just digs. He's gone.
Well,
Well, he might start doing that because he is trying to take to heart, like, hey, you should talk to people before you shoot them, and like, it's easier to shoot people than it is to talk to them.
Yeah.
Like, it's way easier.
Think of it this way: you're shooting them with your words.
what is
I think he
more-
needs Canterbury to tell him that.
Yeah. what is more unhealthy of a response? Panicking because of conversation has gone off the rails and digging a hole, or panicking because the conversation has gone off the rails and jumping out of a window.
Here's the question you need to ask: is how many times is Spike gonna do that before he just runs into Birdie? Like he's already down there. Because of a previous conversation that got weird. Canterbury, do you want to make your
And then-
case?
They
Yeah,
have
I
a
get it.
conversation down there, and then they dig further down. I don't know.
End up in Planescape. Let's see. Chaotic neutral, lie, cheat, or steal. All that matters is winning. Is selling alcohol he got from the officer. So he just walked into the officer mess, got this alcohol, and then decided to sell it to get money for armor.
My
was gonna
understanding
say,
is that
like,
was
you've
your
printed
alcohol that
gold.
you already owned.
No, you told me it wasn't my alcohol that I owned. I
Oh.
asked you, and you said that I am entitled to it
Yeah, you're an officer.
because I'm an officer.
Okay. You probably don't want to pull that stunt repeatedly.
Yeah, I know.
It's a good
I do.
one-timer.
Ideal. Savor the moment. Taking in that vista when trying to journal.
Yeah, pretty good.
My flaw: I can't lose anyone else. Just despite the cordial attitude that Dominic showed, I get the whole like he's still filling us out, doesn't trust us, so he's like deflecting. But I just cannot bring myself to trust him, and I think that's a reflection on you as a DM. Just want you to know.
I mean, I gave him levels in Bard. That's all it is. That's all that is.
I swear to God, Brookroad, if it turns out these mofo's have D&D actual D&D classes and can use magic, I'm going to be so mad at you. But specifically, the thing that made it that really kind of made me suspicious was the writ
Yeah.
they pulled out.
Yeah.
This is legal.
Yeah,
Check mark.
like,
It just says this is legal written 4 times around the boundary. Like,
so,
yep.
but yeah, that's it. And then also, I used my thingy,
Used
my
your what?
travel feature.
Yes.
My travel feature.
I got that down. I've got that down for all of you. Vera, do you want to go next?
Yeah. So I've got my alignment. Problems need to be dealt with for warning the commander about the traveler's lack of loyalty
Mhm.
to the crown. And I've got my flaw: living is expensive, lives are cheap. For asking how exactly samples for the expedition work when we take loot from a place.
Okay. Is that it? So my understanding is that Canterbury turned his little metal thorn that he got over to the expedition, and everybody else kept theirs. Do I understand that correctly?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, and we will not regret that.
And Barleycorn said he didn't want any blips, right?
I need all the blips. I
All
need
of
so
them.
many blips.
You got to talk then.
For lawful neutral, the recipe is sacred. Shortcuts ruin the dish. Initially distrustful of turmeric, and then instantly trusting them the minute that they were like, "But we trust you."
Ah, okay.
Yep. Comfort is simple but necessary. Just set camp with our new best friends, Turmeric and the crew. I know I'm pronouncing his name wrong. I refuse to get it right.
Fair.
Well, no, you've given it a spice name, and I feel like that's like your new gimmick.
It's
now.
on
Indeed.
brand.
So
And
Spike, it's spice or something. I don't know.
for my flaw, that was like a whole week ago. Don't worry about it. We totally did just camp at that place where we attacked the poor sleeping turtle and Elkman.
Yeah, but that was a week ago, so don't worry about it.
Exactly. It was fine. We were allowed to sleep there. It's no big deal.
Who had the most creative solution to a problem this session?
We did not fill that out yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Barley. Let's go with Barleycorn on that one.
So you want to put Barleycorn's retort?
Not just his retort, but he just walked up and started talking, just totally diffused the situation.
I just listen. The I'm a party of one killed me.
No, how many are you? Well, I am one.
Are you gonna be okay?
In case you
gonna be
cannot
okay,
tell.
Treble?
No.
So we're giving that to Barleycorn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
sounds like it.
Who did the most to further the party's goals this session?
That was Canterbury
We said
for
Canterbury.
trying to be the leader he thinks he is.
Who was the
I wrote that
badass?
for being ostensibly in charge.
He took samples and reported the party's findings to Captain Uranus. That was good.
Spike was badass for just digging.
Yeah, I got out of that very hostile, they were going to kill me situation in a perfectly safe and no problems could arise manner.
Yo, that was some
Taking
badass
notes.
cowardice, my brother.
I was gonna.
Sometimes discretion is the better part of valor. And for Spike, it's always the better part of valor.
For Spike, it's all of valor.
Yeah,
it
that's
was intangible.
Valor doesn't feed you at the end of the day.
I want to put forth Joffrey for intangible because he was intangible that entire
The whole
last
trip home.
encounter.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
literally just were gone.
I had all three of the roll perception checks against your 11, and they all three failed. Are we happy with that?
Destel, you got anything you want to try?
What for which? No, I'm good.
Intangible? Okay.
All right. Then
Oh, I don't want
I have blips as being worth 20 experience points because we have level
Yeah,
2
they
characters
double.
in the group. Barleycorn and Canterbury, each of you, and I'm also awarding everybody one blip for the joyous experience. Barleycorn and Canterbury, you have 6 and you earned 5. So you're rolling those all over. Joffrey, you had 1 and you earned 5. So you can come in next week with 6. Spike had 2 and earned 5. So you can roll 1 over and come in with 6.
Yep.
Vera had 4 and earned 3. So you're rolling over 1 and you can come in with 6. Does everybody want to start in next week with 6?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
All right.
You said 20 XP?
They're worth 20 each when you roll over.
That puts me up to 405 experience.
And when we come back next week, we will begin the journey to the mysterious city / town / hitching post that is Kalen's Shroud, wherever that may be.
Hopefully, it goes better than that one village we visited in Flumph.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, if they ask
good
us to
news
play a
is-
giant like dodgeball game, I'm bailing.
Wow, you all
Good
have
news
like
is we'll always have turmeric to scout ahead.
you all have legitimate trauma from that campaign.
I watched that, and
Yay.
so as someone who didn't play that game, my trauma was seeing the thumbnail where everybody looked like they were dead, and there was a giant void in the middle. I was like, "Oh my god, what is this?" And they're like, "No, it's fine. It's a game."
Thanks for
All right,
playing.
That
I'll see y'all next week.
entire